Hello, hello, everybody. What's going on?
Hey, everybody.
Cat and Vin back at you. It's a Wednesday? Question
Yeah.
mark? Yeah, okay. All right. Good old hump day.
Hey
What's
there,
up?
Huggables, Den.
Good to see you guys. What's up?
Hope you guys are having a good day as well.
Look at all the sparklies behind us.
I like it.
Dude, it's so good.
It's pretty.
There's gonna be a lot more of those over here, by the way. Like
Oh, really?
16,
You're actually going to add them?
1632 DTPFs. I mean, not today. No. That's more of like a, while we're doing all the mods 9, like next week, just kind of have that running in the background. Just
That'll be smart.
Crafting. Shmev, what's up? Good to see you.
Hey, Shmev.
Hope everybody's doing well today. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. But yeah, so this has been huge. Like already, like, even after stream yesterday, just reaping the benefits of having all these crafts there and, just so much quicker and everything. So can't get over how good of a boon that was to our base. But we got other things going on today as well, Kat. You want to come over with me to Autocraft real quick?
Yeah, I'm already following you.
Oh, Huggable's done working for the year. Heck yeah.
Oh,
Enjoy that
very
vacation.
nice.
I know Blade was in the same boat. Blade's on vacation now. It's freaking awesome.
You have any good plans, Huggable?
Let me direct your attention to the Turbo Can Pro. I think best multi-block of 2.7, clearly. But this thing,
cool.
so we do fluid canning with this. You can also make one for regular canning, but we don't really do that much. You could make one for your witchery area. I know you do a lot of canning stuff over there.
Yes, I could even use this over there, but I don't have room for these big multi-blocks.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're welcome to
downstairs.
You're welcome to like put recipes in this. Like that's totally fine. Relax and play video games. Nice. You can play some GTNH, or you got other video game plans. We made this as well, Kat. We made the fluid extractor, the new one, and I feel like this one works better than the quad LPF, just for fluid extracting alone. Yeah, and just to have everything nice and neat, all just one area. Like it's just so much nicer. You'll play some? Nice. Other multi-blocks that we did, what else did we do? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, we did Big Boy over here. Neutronium compressor.
It kind of scares me that it's so dark in there.
Oh yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? I wonder if these have to be air blocks. Hold on. Let me actually check.
I mean,
no, I don't think they do.
In there, it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
I mean, yeah, but I do like things kind of lit up to some degree. Like, kind of like that. Yeah, it's still formed. So, there we go. Problem solved.
Oh, that's cool.
I think what else did we do? I really wanted to get all the multi-blocks done. Oh, this thing. This is just like a regular, not fluid extractor, but a regular item extractor. We don't really have many recipes that use this, but yeah, very basic multi-block. Utilizes the item pipe casing tiers for additional parallels and stuff. I think it affects the parallels, but what's the plan for tonight's stream? I'll get to that in just 1 second. We got big plans, defying the laws of physics and space and relativity, and all such things. It's gonna be amazing.
That's so funny.
But we also made the multi-block that everybody makes fun of, but I don't think it's that bad. It's just way too big for like what it replaced. That's the only problem with it. The fluid shaper.
I'm really surprised you didn't like try to turn this vertically.
The ceilings are not tall enough. It's a 35 long or 33 long multi-block, and I think our ceilings are only like what 25 tall in here, something like that. So. Huh?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Looking at it, you would think that it would fit, but
but no. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, get a little light on there. That's better. So I did actually have a problem with this. For anybody who is making this thing, if you make your recipes like too high, it will actually try to draw, in some cases, more. I feel like this is a bug, but I don't know. And it actually was trying to draw more power than it could actually use, and would actually power fail on multiple attempts. What was happening is I had 2 UIV energy hatches down here, and it was trying to draw 6 amps instead of the 4 amps that I was giving it. So I was like, okay, well, I had another energy hatch. The moment that I did that, it started trying to draw even more power, 8 amps, 10, 12, 14. It just kept going. Eventually, I had 16 amps of UIV energy, and then it was trying to draw 18. And so I think the solution to that is you just have to manage your quantities for what you're trying to do and not try to draw too many parallels at one time, you know, with like very high energy demanding crafts. So watch out for that, because you can easily power fail this block if you're not careful. What is Cat's plan? Yeah, that's a good question. What's your plan for today?
Well, my plan is really to just keep working on parts of the quest book that I was messing with yesterday. I was messing with these factory carts.
Oh yeah,
before last. I do need to finish this one.
And then logistics pipes too, right?
And yeah, I was trying to figure out where it went. And then I did all of these logistics pipes at the end of stream yesterday. Oh my goodness.
Cats.
Sorry.
Cats are going crazy.
There is a cat outside that is freaking out.
Gosh, that's happening again.
Yeah, Danny is like running all over the place, like between the door that has like a window on it in the den, and then running in here onto the cat tower to look out the window to see that cat.
I almost feel like we need an electric fence around our backyard, but then I think the cat would figure out a way around it. So, because
more than likely,
because cats, you know, am I right?
Cats can go anywhere.
So yeah, more quest book shenanigans today, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No building, no Beaver stuff or anything like that.
No, I've got to reinstall World Edit.
Oh, World Edit. I'm so sorry. You really need to remind me.
It's okay. I was like really tied up with working on presents today, so
that's true. Yeah.
I had other things on my mind.
Yeah, and then I was gone most of the day, so just one of those days. But anyway, for anybody who's been following along, got the water line done earlier this week. Still loving this area.
Yeah, it does look so cool.
It looks very different than anywhere else, you know.
And this is seriously my favorite. I just love this.
Also the multi-block that was hardest to automate out of all of them, but yeah, I like it a lot. It's fun. But we have big plans today.
Whoa!
I have already made an area over here. I did a little bit of building with what time I had today.
I purposely didn't come take a look at this when you told me you made a structure. I wanna turn my night vision off so I can.
It's not anything too special, but it when we get the actual multi-block in there, it's gonna look very complete.
I cannot flip and wait.
So let me go ahead and grab that real quick. I can remember the name. Pseudo, yeah. Pseudo stable black hole containment field. And for anybody wondering like what this does, essentially it allows some recipes that you can only it's compression recipe, so it'll actually technically do anything that requires a compressor. But there are certain recipes where it says right here, requires stabilized black hole. So the only way you can do it is that. The recipe that we're really going for, so we'll use it for a lot more recipes like as we get closer to kind of end game. But the recipe we're really trying to go for, let me see if I can find it. I might just have to look it up separately. The eternal singularity, because this is what we use like in all of our well, first of all, we need it to go to the deep dark, and then we also use these for singularity storage cells for applied energistics. This is kind of going to be our go-to for a lot of storage needs in the future, especially fluids. I'm trying to get all of our fluids, or like our big fluids, on these, but they're very, very expensive still at this point. But as you can see, just 72 liters, half of an ingot's worth of space-time, will give you an eternal singularity. Very, very good deal. Requires stabilized black hole. So kind of gonna be a little bit more difficult than one would think originally. So are you still around?
Yeah, I'm sitting right over here.
So check out this. Oh, you can't. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see it. Oh, but
I can put yours up on the big screen.
Yeah. It's gonna look
that
pretty
is gonna
freaking
look really
awesome.
cool.
Yeah. And especially when we get the building next door. kind of in a more complete state. I really need to take a day to kind of plan that out and work on it, but one of those things that's just kind of fall on the way. Can't look at the power usage. Yeah, so we're probably going to try to run as many in parallel as we can. I'm thinking about giving it 32 billion EU. So we'll see what happens. Adidia, yo, what is up, everybody?
Hey, Adidia.
Dude, come on in. Hope you all had a good rest of the stream. Come on in, come on in. And yeah, thank you, Adidia. Obviously, shout out to Adidia. As always. Yeah, we are totally building the pseudo-stable black hole containment field today. We've already got all the blocks. We're ready to go. We've already got a nice little setup that I tried to cook up right before stream. And yeah. Now, are we going to be able to figure out the redstone automation of it? We'll see what happens. And as the stream goes on, we'll kind of explain. I mean, look at that tooltip. It's like basically, it's like Waterline all over again. Trying to figure this thing out.
Oh boy.
Value, what's up?
Hey, Value.
And yo, Francois over at YouTube, what's up? Hello, hello. Good to see you. But yeah, I'm very excited to do this. In fact,
I feel like we should make it not just like a square, like maybe try and taper it to
maybe
be more circular.
But then I also think that I just don't want Cubit in the middle there. Like I think I want maybe some other kind of block. I'm really not sure. I could try doing the dash again. Let me see. God, remembering codes. Right.
You're good if you can remember them.
No, wrong code. 2161. Okay. Do the world edit woes.
Childrick says, this looks awesome. I just finished my EBF today. Still in LV. Far, far, far from where you are. But hey, that's great. Congrats on getting that set up today.
This is the stabilized black hole. Yep. So this is the thing that certain recipes, I mean, this can compress anything, right? But what you really want to use it for, most likely, is these that in NEI they say require stabilized black hole specifically. And really the big recipe that we're going for, obviously we're going to need more of this stuff as time goes on, but we're really looking for that eternal singularity because we do want to be able to make these on the regular. You know, digital singularities for applied logistics, like the storage cells and stuff like that. So there, yeah, I think, and we can, in fact, if you want to play around with this cat, you're more than welcome to. The like curvature, maybe we want to make that kind of circular. Where I put the dash in the middle instead. But yeah, I think that works out better. Kind of blends better. Our EBF is constantly running dark steel for fluid. Oh gosh, dark steel. Dude, dark steel in LV is cringe. Remember I tried to make, what are those things called? The reinforced, this right here. Reinforced obsidian. For a wither cage, and I think I had to make 15 of these, which meant 60 dark steel, which at the time I think meant like, oh gosh, I don't remember the resource cost, but it was something stupid. Energetic vibrant alloy for quite a while. Oh god, yeah. Every time I finished a part, I had to build 2 machines and get new art. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, dark steel is stupid, but it is what it is. So, if we look at this tooltip real quick, we got a little bit of work to do. Basically, you put in a black hole seed to start the black hole creation process. Or I feel like, doesn't it like create it right away? Yeah, it opens a black hole like right away. Or it says the black hole will begin its life at 100 stability and slowly decay. Yeah, it seems like it's instantaneous. But then it slowly decays until it reaches 0 stability. And so before it reaches 0 stability, what you want to do is you can put in some molten space-time. Yeah, this stuff right here. You can put some of that in, I think, like a couple cells of it, basically. And you can keep the black hole open for a while. Now, you can't keep it open, like, forever because the amount of space-time that it requires to stay open will start, yeah, it starts like doubling eventually. So you've got a logarithmic curve essentially where it becomes unsustainable to keep that black hole open. So you do need to close it eventually. And so it can either become unstable where it's going to like void any future recipes, or you can actively close it with a, what is it called? A black hole collapser. So basically every time you want to use this multi-block, you need to make two things. You need to make a black hole seed right here to open it. And then you got to get a black hole collapser to make it go away, essentially. Those who don't know GOG, what I said might sound insane, but it's true. There's a lot of insane stuff that happens on GOG runs, right? But that's a part of the charm, I suppose. Okay, and so my understanding is that we don't actually need a maintenance hatch for this. No, we don't. We just need an energy hatch. We're probably going to bring lasers over here. And then we need a couple input hatches. One to keep the black hole stable with space-time, and then another for generic purposes. Input bus, output bus, yeah. So relatively simple input-output. Now I believe, I'm going to have to check here with my hologram projector, but the place where you put the space-time in order to keep it stable, I believe there are only a couple very specific places you can put it, and I think one of them is like right here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. Yep. How am I supposed to get to that? Wait, what? Wait, am I misreading that? Oh, I'm misreading that. We're looking for a 2 dot. Maybe it's up here. Somewhere along here. No? We'll find it. Yeah, I thought it was like somewhere that was like right behind the laser. Oh, it's right there. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so there's like 4 different... So you want to be to like put the space-time to sort of keep it stabilized in like behind one of these 4 lasers. Just one is fine. But yeah, Kat, what are you getting into right now? I know you quest stuff in general, but
yeah, I'm working on logistics pipe stuff. I've got more of the power generation stuff cooking up because I don't know if you remember the stuff we were doing yesterday. See if I can find the tab real fast. We're working on these compressed solar panels.
oh
and
gosh, yep.
There's like quadruple, quintuple, sextuple. I mean,
Yeah.
it gets insane. These take so much time. So yesterday we finally fixed our setup a little bit to automate this a little bit better.
We just need to fix the quantities on the craft, basically. Yeah.
Well, everything I did in Thaumcraft yesterday was to help with that work better.
Oh, okay,
like,
that too.
I had to make the arcane assemblers and fix that setup.
I think I was thinking about there was some machine hull or something that needed to go quicker for that.
Oh,
it was something.
To make the actual solar panel, like the original solar panel. Yeah, because you need an obscene.
It was like
amount
9,000 of those normal solar panels for like one craft or something.
Oh, it was 32,000 for the one that you were looking at.
Yeah. Okay.
And
good times.
That's just increasing for each one of these that we're doing. So those are going to be like a very kind of like long-term crafting project. And while that is cooking, I'm going to be working on these other tabs like, you know, Steve's Factory Manager and Logistics Pipes. So.
And yeah, value. I feel like people who focus on bees and crops, like those are solid ways to do it, but they're just going to take forever in GOG run specifically. So that's cool that you've figured out a different way. Right now, so the way we're going to deliver this space-time to keep the black hole stable is through fluid cells, like 144 liters at a time. So we're going to pop these in, and then we're going to extract them out. So really, I don't know of another way to do this other than just like running item conduit all the way up there. Kind of annoying because that looks a little bit ugly, although it's not that bad. Actually, I might. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll keep it there. Nobody's ever gonna look at the back of that, right? Yeah, no. It's gonna look good. Deliver space-time so casually. Dude, I know. Yeah, we're at that point in late game GTNH where you just start talking about, you know, dimensionally shifted superfluid. Like it's a normal thing. The way it goes. Okay. Now, I believe... I'm gonna have to double check this. But I believe our inputs and stuff can go pretty much anywhere you see this, like, black casing. So... like any of these oh, no, it's not those. Is it these? Oh, it is these. Okay. We can work with that pretty easily. Huh?
Hilderic says, I think the devs are crazy.
Yes. Well, you know what? When you develop a mod pack for 10 years, you just kind of have to keep pushing the envelope, right? So that's why we're, you know, just casually making black holes out of nothing. Yo, Invisible, what's up? Found out today, Mind Over Matter prefers to be called Invisible, which is his Minecraft in-game name, so that definitely won't be confusing at all.
Invisible?
Like, yeah, like invisible, only invisible. If you want to call him Invisible, you know, I condone that.
I was just trying to make sure because it sounded like it was like more of a PH instead of a V.
Yeah, it is PH, yeah.
Okay, cool. I will do my best to remember.
Apps I'm maintaining for a customer for 7 years now. But yes, GTNH is another dimension altogether, yeah. You're just increasing complexity. You know, hopefully there are people who are able to like kind of keep things at bay because complexities for complexity's sake is not always a good gameplay thing, right? You got to be careful. I see how it is. You know. Okay. So, I do have some notes here, because I'm not coming in completely blind to this. I did attempt to kind of figure out the gist of what I was going to do before we even started. I did not test it in a test world, but I do know that we're going to need a couple of state cells. Probably a pulse former. I always feel better about using pulse formers like ahead of these state cells. State cells are basically, the idea behind them is that you send a redstone signal and then they start a timer and keep a redstone signal going for a certain amount of time, which can be really useful for a lot of different redstone automation purposes. What's up?
I'm laughing at mine. Or Invisible saying, I'm calling you Vin most of the time, and yet this Twitch channel is called Cat's Cozy Games.
Because of Cat.
I'm Cat.
Yeah.
This is my channel.
It's Cat. That's right. She made it originally. She was streaming Stardew Valley and what was the other game?
Inseed.
Yeah, everybody knows Stardew Valley though. So that was the origins of this channel. Until I came in and wrecked everything, you know.
Well, we were going to play things together, so it was like, why not just stream it since we're already going to be playing it?
Yeah, no, actually, it was Cat's idea originally. Yeah. You have a very large Stardew mod pack, really? Dude, I had never even thought about the idea of Stardew mod packs.
There are so many.
There is one, game in that genre that I feel like we need to try sometime, Kat. I heard really good things about it.
I'm so curious. Please do tell.
I think I've mentioned this to you before. I'm trying to look for it right now. Core Keeper is what it's called.
Huh.
It's a little bit more combat focused, because it like even has bosses and stuff.
Interesting.
But, I mean, if you like PoE, bosses, then like cozy game bosses are not going to be anything crazy. But I don't know. Maybe we try that one time. Waiting on a couple mod updates before I release it publicly again. Oh, it's like literally yours value. Oh, that's cool. Well, we should like go try that sometime then. Core Keeper is basically top-down Terraria. Yeah.
Yeah, let me know about that mod pack when you release it, because I will totally check it out.
He's looking for an excuse to go back into Stardew. Yeah.
Yes, I love mods. I have so many mods on Stardew. I have to like write them down on a notepad with links so I can go update them all the time because I just have so many.
Oh my god, Kat, your freaking solar panels are totally breaking my balls here.
Uh-oh.
I just wanted 2 state cells. That's all I wanted.
Well, how about you restart them, like, if you stop them?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Make the Stargate before going back to Stardew. We got so many things that we want to do, sort of like interspersed into like before we get Stargate. We would be playing nothing but this mod pack for probably another 4 or 5 months at least, if we were just going straight for Stargate. But we will get it. We are determined at this point. Let's see, what else do we want? Get some red alloy wire. Okay.
I've actually never played Stardew with anyone else. I've always played it solo. But
can you do it co-op?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know. I don't think I own it, so I have to buy it.
I tried talking you into it once because I was like, look, I can give you a little house right here.
I mean, look, it probably depended on like what else was going on at the time, right?
I just don't think Stardew's your cup of tea.
I'm trying to remember. You know what? Because I did play Animal Crossing and I really did not like that game at all. And I think that just put a bad taste in my mouth for any other game that even remotely reminded me of it. But I think I could probably lose that stigma.
And I really enjoyed Animal Crossing too. So I bet when you saw me playing Stardew, you were just like, oh, it's another Animal Crossing.
Kind of, yeah. Well, here's my problem with Stardew Valley is I don't like the whole time mechanic. So you feel like you have to go and like do all these things quickly before nightfall because doesn't your character like fall asleep during nightfall or some garbage like that?
Yes. Yeah. So there is actually a mod that you can add to Stardew to lengthen the days.
Okay, yeah, I would probably do that because I think it's cringe.
Yeah, you're not the only one that complains about that. That's a very common complaint.
Like if you're playing a cozy game, aren't you supposed to relax? Not be like some kind of like timed activity. Dude, I hate timed activities in any video game, pretty much. I always hated the Path of Exile leagues that involved like a strict time mechanic as well. And the base game supports 8 players now, dude. Yeah, they've updated. They've updated the game a whole lot over time, haven't they? I feel like I need to spread these out a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. And then we're gonna do a little item conduit.
He's talking about how there's a lot of mainline progression things that are gated by season, and if you don't know those things, like before you start your game, then you have to wait like a whole other year before you can even try and complete those things.
Yeah, you can like really screw yourself in that game, can't you?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say screw. You'll just be stuck. Like you'll like majorly slow down your process, like your progress.
Right. All right. Monster Hunter World, I tried to get into like the first Monster Hunter World. I could not. But like Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out in a couple months. I might try to get into that. I always hear such good things about that game.
Is that the one that's like got Pokemon kind of creatures in it?
It's not like Pal World if you're thinking of Pal World.
I think that is the one I was thinking of.
Yo, I'm probably not pronouncing that right, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. What's up? And With that follow, we have reached 400 followers, which is kind of insane to me.
Mackerel.
Dude. Yeah, thank you all so much for hanging around, following, chilling.
Real.
Like, I feel like I'm going to get really sappy around Christmas time about that stuff. We talked about that a lot yesterday, but y'all mean a lot to us. Thank you. Oh, I just realized there's like diminishing. I think I'm going to need to use like the insulated cable. If I use the insulated cable, yeah, it kind of extends the red power signal better. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. So basically, Vince getting involved in his old age. I mean, you're not wrong in a way. Congrats. Thank you. Oh, and we're on a little ad break. I know some of y'all can hear us though. Should I go through and like explain what's going on, like what I'm trying to do here?
I mean, sure.
I don't want to yap.
Don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to yap too much, but this is kind of like I feel like I almost need to talk through it just to like help myself here. Like to watch GTNH streams while I play on the side first, learn things. I'm very much the same way. So like I watched a lot of Threefolds season 1 and season 2 of GTNH and kind of played along with that, and that really helped like break me into the mod pack and learn a lot of stuff all at one time. I do prefer kind of doing things that way, but sometimes I like going in blind into video games, like All the Mods 9 next week. I know nothing about that mod pack and I'm looking forward to it. Black hole containment feels pretty underrated. Wish more players were aware of it. Cool automation challenge. So I did look some at what average Gregtech player did, and I'm kind of following a similar like concept basically. And I don't know, this might like be one of the only ways you can do it, but basically I'm like trying to do it at these different stages where we're going to have a certain recipe. So like, let's say we order a bunch of singularities, like eternal singularities. And what's going to happen is it's going to put in a black hole seed. So we'll have like different storage buses here. What?
I'm laughing.
No, go ahead.
Huggable's like, well, just so you know, it has all the mods.
I know, right? All of them. Yeah, literally all of them. 100% of them. ATM9, you'll get Gregified again. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what Greg is like in that. Obviously, it's not going to be as crazy as GTNH, but...
I mean, and GTNH is like, I don't know, ringworm or something. You can't get rid of it. Like,
wow. Quote of the day. GTNH, it's kind of like ringworm, you know? Just can't shake it. It's like an STD, yeah.
I was trying to think of something you could get rid of. I mean, we go away and we'll try and play another pack, and then we're just like, okay, we're bored. Let's go back to GTNH.
See, this is why I can't yap and concentrate on this redstone stuff, because then Kat says stuff like that. I'm just flabbergasted.
You know it's true. Like, GTNH is like a crazy addiction.
That's
you don't
true.
think
That's
so. True. And then you try to play something else and you're like, it just doesn't scratch that itch the same.
Oh, and I completely agree, Childeric. Yeah, it's basically its own thing at this point. I mean, it is Minecraft, but yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. Molten space-time. We want to put these cells specifically in item form in this. So we're going to put our black hole seed, which opens the black hole, in this chest buffer. I just wanted a chest buffer to like be able to put covers on them, especially after .7. Yeah, totally. And then this is the molten space-time cell that we're going to send to keep the black hole expanded. And then this is going to be the black hole collapser. So basically we'll have like 3 different timers that are set to different actions. 1, opening the seed in the first place, or the black hole. 2, putting the space-time to keep the black hole open. And then 3, finally collapsing the black hole. And so we'll do extractions on, let's see. This one's going to be brown extract. But yeah, all these are going to extract on signal. And we'll keep that green. That's fine. All right. So,
oh, man. We still have to play Factorio and Satisfactory.
Dude, I don't know if I want to play Factorio on stream. That game is so complicated initially. I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna sound like a complete moron, but I guess that's okay. Wouldn't be the first time. Alright. So what we're gonna do is... always confused about like which way to turn these things. Let's get the Project Red screwdriver. Hello? I never find this stupid thing. There we go. And let's rotate this, and there we go. So basically, craft starts, black hole seed comes in here, sends off a redstone signal, which then starts this state cell. Now the timing on this state cell is going to be pretty important. So immediately when you start the state cell, it actually hold on. I'm gonna do a pulse former over here. That. And then let's make sure we put it in an item. And yeah, that does start the redstone signal. So we got to figure out how long we want this time interval. Essentially, we want to figure out how long before this redstone signal stops. And more importantly, this redstone signal pops out of here. Because this redstone signal is going to pop the moment this timer ends. And what that's going to do is be like, oh crap, black hole's about to collapse. We need to send molten space-time to the thing to keep it open, to keep it stabilized. So we want to pick a time that's going to be like around the right time to get that, to keep it open. And the right time, if you look at the tooltip, it's going to decay by 1 per second until it reaches 0. So it's going 100, 99, 98. So basically right close to 100 seconds is when we want to send that space-time stuff. So like 95 seconds, right? We can play around with that. Maybe it's going to have to be less than that, but we'll try 95 seconds. So when 95 seconds happens, this redstone signal is going to come over here to the second chest buffer, which contains the molten space-time. And then it's going to send that all the way over here. And I guess we need to start kind of running this conduit up here.
Hey, yo, Crypto.
Crypto, what's up? How's it going, man?
Huggable says, so out of all the mod packs you have played, what is your favorite?
GTNH. It's like not even close. I definitely appreciate some other mod packs I played. I've always talked about Enigmatica 2 Expert is where I really started to learn how to use applied energistics for like vast automation of everything, because it's literally required in order to be able to complete that pack. That was a really good mod pack to learn that. Before that, I did try to do Project Ozone 2 Kappa. I don't think we completed that completely. I have good memories of that. Did a lot of Project Ozone 3 as well, which mixed memories because I don't like some of those mods in there, but good. Divine Journey 2, I really want to do that one day. Absolutely. Have not touched that one yet. Okay, so did that start that timer? It did. Okay. So after 95 seconds, it should send a redstone signal here, which if we had the space-time cells, would send those out. Now let's also... let's also make sure that this wiring does not look too cluttered. Infinity Evolved Expert, yes. That was my... it was that and Project Ozone 2 were like my really big 1.7 mods. Mod packs back in the day. And then before that, I always talk about FTB Ultimate. I think it was Ultimate, which was like a 1.4.7 mod pack. Good memories there. But, you know, after the 1.12 era, I don't know, Kat and I we didn't play as many mod packs. We would like dip our toe in some of them. We did Not Too Complicated 2. I think we did a little bit of All the Mods 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
But they just didn't quite hit the same. Yeah, 1.12, 1.7. I don't know how much that's just like nostalgia talking versus, you know, something definitive. I do want to make sure that this is going to work properly here. Let's see, we do have both those set. Touch. I do... Okay, it did send that redstone signal briefly. So what we want to do is we do want another pulse former. Oh yeah, I left them here. We're going to do another pulse former. And then we're going to do another state cell, if they would craft. Okay, Cat's solar panels are almost done, finally. God.
Yeah, they're moving fast now. It's
much
great.
faster, yeah. We could optimize these crafts a little bit better with the optimization matrix that we put on our network recently, but it's fine for now. They're the most polished, had 7 to 10 years to be finished. That's true. That's true. If they had development for that long, that is. A lot of mods developed at the time lost their careers along the way. Also, I feel like there was a lot of gravitation around modding for 1.7 and 1.12. And I think, like, there was some for 1.16, but you just had so many, like, new iterations. Like, oh, we're going to develop around 1.18 now, and 1.19, and 1.20. And, you know, before you know it, I think that there's just, like, too much fragmentation of different versions. That could have also played a role. Can we craft now? Hello? No. I'm not gonna craft. What's going on? I'm gonna have to go check our auto crafting area. Let's see. What is happening? And this is the old area too. Oh yeah, the conductive plates. Holy crap, what's going on here? What is all this stuff in here? Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude. Somehow we made a mess over here.
Did the recipe change?
I honestly don't know where some of this stuff came from. But... 156 basic machine casing. What is that doing in here? Okay. Sorry, give me just a moment. Is ATM 10 as good as well? I definitely want to check that out at some point. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got her.
I was just talking to you about that last night.
Yeah. Yeah, I just like more like opinions from people about it. Wedging released too many versions in a little amount of... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's very true.
It is a really hard thing to deal with as modders.
Mm-hmm. I know you experienced that a lot with like The Sims. Of course, the problem, like at least with Minecraft, you can download different versions of it. With The Sims, it was like, well, you have the latest version, and if all your mods are broken, well, oh well.
That is one thing I absolutely hate about The Sims is they force you to update and you cannot access the old ones. Oh, they had this thing, I think it was like a month ago, they told you that you had to delete all of your mods or because the new update was going to come out. And if you hadn't deleted all the mods by the update, that it was going to basically brick your game and you were going to lose everything.
Basically make the only people who still play your game at this point angry. Good idea.
Oh my gosh. It's maddening.
That's so stupid. Moni Factory is very promising. I need to go catch up on Threefold's playthrough of that. Let's see.
What am I missing here?
There we go. Okay, we got all three of these connected up. Perfect. And so I did a second state cell. So this is what's going to initially put out the signal to put out the molten space-time to keep the black hole opened. And then finally, we want to close it. And what I was seeing was like around 170 seconds is how long you can keep that open in like a reasonable amount of time before it starts getting crazy. We might have to play around with this time interval number, but we're going to try this out first. and see how it goes. But basically, once that's done, when that timer completes, it's going to send one final redstone signal to output the black hole collapser, which is going to erase our black hole and basically complete the craft. So essentially, this is going to be a subnet. I guess we can, you know, I hate doing black because it's very difficult to see. Let's go with like lime or something. Yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want some dual interfaces. Probably at least, or how many, we'll see. We are gonna want a fluid storage bus as well. Output bus, IME. We want a really big input hatch. I feel like, can't I make one that's like 8 million? There's a 4 million one. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, Omni, Nomi, Moni. What's gonna be the next one? Homie.
Homie. I do see Childrick saying that all the mods 9, all the mods 10 are good packs. I don't know if you read this one earlier. Did you?
I don't think I did. Go ahead.
Okay, but to me they are too open. You feel lost really quickly, or you use the same mods in the lot. There's too many alternatives, so you don't have a specific way, and it's not for me. I know. So like we're playing all the mods 9. We're doing a speed run starting Christmas Eve with Adidia and some other people. And I decided to go in and do like a little solo world beforehand just to dip my toes in, try and familiarize myself with some stuff. And it is kind of overwhelming because there is so much. And the quest book is very like open. The direction really wasn't, it was like there, but it's not as structured as GTNH. Like,
it's very really wide open. Like you don't have like gated progression.
Yeah.
As much.
So like GTNH, I really love the tier system. And like, so you know, like what you should be focusing on in this one era, and then you can progress to this era and work on this stuff. Like, I think it's very well thought out with how they do that. I really enjoy the quest book from all the mods 9.
It's one of the better modern quest books, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like how systematic GTNH's is. How like more planned out it is, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Structured.
Trying to figure out.
Oh, Age of Engineering. I haven't heard of that one.
You know, I wanted to say that I actually did play that one very briefly. Can't quite remember.
I know we played Enigmatica.
Yeah. Age of Engineering was like a skyblock, wasn't it?
Mine colonies. Yeah, I was telling them that we should do mine colonies when we first set up, because it gives you like a nice start, especially for speedrun. But I did not know that a ship will give you more food, so that's just string. I've never used a ship before. I think it's really fun. I actually really enjoy mine colonies.
Okay, Kat, I think we're getting there. I like how clean this is looking so far. Yeah, well, clean-ish. This is not the cleanest setup I've ever done, but it'll be all right.
So, are you gonna be okay if I make some more compressed solar panels?
Yeah, it should be fine. Ooh, sorry. S is suffering succotash. Yeah, it should be fine. Famous last words, but you know.
Right? Ugh.
I remember playing Age of Engineering till just before AE2, then not wanting to set up automation to unlock it. Interesting. I forget what demotivated me. I think just some of the way you got some things was just so arbitrary and weird to me that I just wasn't interested, but doesn't mean it wasn't good necessarily. I'm just gonna call this thing Black Hole, right? Okay.
Okay, I am adding a new channel to Discord
Oh?
under Minecraft called Mod Pack Suggestions, because I'm seeing so many things talked about, like Mechanical Mastery, Forever Factory, those kinds of things. We've never tried those out before. If you guys have any suggestions on mod packs that you guys like, please feel free to add them in there, because we'd love to check those out.
Man, I feel like I'm missing something, but I think that should be everything. Oh, we do need to...
Zero. I think you're the first person I've heard say that they like mine colonies. Well, I'm not completely alone. There are YouTubers that I watch that like mine colonies as well. Mine colonies is fun. It is kind of complicated, but once you learn it, it's fun. I really like the idea of building your own colony, or your own town.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool. What? Value says the auto workbench doesn't accept XP buckets. I would.
There is a
thought
workbench that
did.
does. I don't remember what it's called though. But yeah, that sounds familiar. Pseudo part is worrying. It's such a reassuring name for a machine. I know, right? Unaccountably. Hunark over on YouTube says, "Ah, yes, controlling black holes with redstone, the final frontier of physics." If only this was the final frontier, though. That's the thing. It is far from the final. Feels like it, though.
Hey, Davo.
Yeah, Davo, what's up? By the way, are y'all seeing Twitch chat on the screen? I feel like it's not working. Time to go to bed, yawning. Oh gosh, yeah, it's pretty late for you. Yeah, well, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Have a good night. Hunar says you guys should try the new Factorio. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the expansion.
So much.
We definitely will one day, for sure. The update, right. It is working? Oh, okay, good. I don't know why I can't see it on my OBS, but okay, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it, but if you guys see it, that's great.
Well, Fight
I'm watching
says
on my
no.
iPad.
Yeah, I really want to check out Star Technology as well. It's on my radar. Okay. Trying to think. Am I really going to bring a whole freaked up P2P over here just for this? I think I am. That's fine. We got P2Ps for days. It'll be fine. Also, there's this weird visual glitch with applied energistics cables every now and then. Y'all seeing this? I end up having to break it and then put it back. I never saw this until 2.7. Kind of weird. Not the end of the world, of course, but
It's just funky.
yeah, all good. Okay, let's put a P2P tunnel here. Let's go find this. Go back home to our main controller. Situation do we have here? Oh, we've got a lot of channels over here. There we go. And we'll call this I don't know, just black hole. Good. Okay. And now I should be able to see black hole interface. That's weird. I'm not. Maybe I just need to give it a second. Device online. There it is. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm probably gonna have to play around with this some, but basically just gonna have to try like see how many eternal singularities we can make, like in the allotted amount of time. Now I'd forgotten there is one other thing that I do need to do, and we got to get power over here before I even attempt this thing. So put all this stuff away. I'm pretty sure we have everything. Okay. We need to be the Y level that we normally use. 65. Okay. We need to dig down to Y level 65, and I think we can put the energy hat, or like, yeah, I think the energy gauge can just like go right here, for example. We need more power. There was like a period of time where I just kept making like unlimited Emperor Palpatine references to Cat.
Yes. So the moment I read that, I was like, "Oh god."
Yeah. Oh god. Here we go again.
Gonna open the floodgates.
Heard this shit enough. That was overdid it a little bit here, but that's fine. Okay. 65, perfect.
I was glad that we got that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I should have done this before stream. That's okay though. Okay. So I want to be like right in the middle of the road. I think we're in the middle right now. Oh, that's right. Actually, I think I want to go the other direction. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to find our basic, like, power laser backbone here. Quite a ways away, though. Let's dig a little bit further forward. There we go. Okay. What are you working on right now, Kat? What's going
Logistics pipes.
on? Okay.
I
Well,
have
let me
already
know.
gone through a good bit.
Let me know when you learn how to use them, so I can figure it out.
Oh yeah, because I'm actually taking the time to learn that.
It was worth a shot.
It'll be interesting if we actually do sit down like on our next playthrough and try and learn these.
I really want to, especially logistics pipes. Heck, maybe we can mess with some of them like on Crypto's run or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because the vibe that I get from that run is like we're not going to be rushing to anything. I mean, maybe some people will. I don't know, but either way. Okay. Thankfully, with the lasers, we kind of don't have to set up too many ATs. Hopefully, ATs being these guys right here, active transformers. They're basically sort of like a conduit between like different inputs and outputs of power. They're kind of like a middleman for power management. I want to make this hallway a little bit better looking. Cut out the awkward vegetation. Because, yes, I totally did just, like, make flat grass over a bunch of hills and stuff. The underneath of this whole area is, leaving much to be desired. Alright. And then finally, just regular marble for the floors. And this is why World Edit is awesome. Moments like this. Okay. And I am considering kind of cheating this a little bit. Well, weird choice of words, but I don't... Yeah, I think we're going to cheat it. I think I'm just going to make a bunch of laser mirrors. Because I don't think there's going to be a lot of other power hookups in this area. We've already got power hookup underneath this building, so we don't need an AT like to come over there. I think we can just bend it all just straight from this laser here. Let's see. We'll go ahead and continue using the UV 1 million. Although, actually... No, that's fine. So I had a number in mind. I was going to give it 4,096 amps of UEV. But if I convert that to UV, that's 65,536. So we'll do that. Is Kat just doing the quest for the quest and not to learn how to use the blocks? I mean, she would never do that. Like,
yeah.
Never.
So, like, we really did not use logistics pipes,
Yeah.
and we want to complete every bit of the quest book, even if it's not something that we've actually used, because there's quite a bit in here that we haven't used, and they're even like in old tiers, and we've already way moved past that. So I'm just trying to go through and complete them so we can 100% complete the quest book.
Because there's no, at this point in the game, there's no reason to use logistics pipes, like at all. Applied energistics pretty much negates the usefulness of logistics pipes in pretty much every respect. I can't think of a benefit it would have over AE. The Questmaster role, exactly. Now, unfortunately, the Questmaster role is a little bit harder than it used to be. One, because Stargate itself is harder, but then they want you to go and do these Blast to the Past, the previous Stargate requirements, which, granted, is a lot easier to do with like the improved infrastructure, but you got a quest there in UV, or UHV. Then you got a quest here in UEV, Dreams of Rainbow Stargates, another Stargate type. And it definitely complicates the Questmaster role. But honestly, if you're getting Stargate itself, I feel like you're able to get those other things. A lot harder now, yeah. But I feel like once you're, you know, post UXB or whatever, like you should be able to do that. But we'll see what happens. Yo, King Arthur, what's up? Even better chassis. Wow. Don't remind me about the Blast of the Past quests. Oh no. Well, thankfully, our challenge in this run, and it was a challenge on the Hive run as well, is to complete all the quests in one age before moving on to the next. But yeah, we're totally gonna ignore these. That was not part of the idea when we made that challenge. Stole that challenge from Adidia. Very lovingly stole that challenge. Quest of the Ore Factory used 10 million dude. Y'all are using so much Infinity Catalyst right now, it's insane. I don't know if you remember, Kat, when Infinity Catalyst was like a huge, like the Infinity Catalyst dust was like a huge pain point for us.
Mm-hmm.
Our laser vacuum mirrors. One there. And one there. I think that should be all we need. Spray paint time. Oh, that did not work. There we go. I think this only goes 64 blocks whenever you try to shift right click spray paint. I've noticed that lately. There we go. And we'll get our laser target hatch. And again, I like to point this out for anybody who's just not aware of it, but you do have a new feature in 2.7 where you can right-click a laser target hatch with a screwdriver, and you get this little interface here. And we definitely don't want to give it this much UV amperage. Definitely want to tone this down. So we're going to give it 65,536, which is the equivalent of 4,096 UEV, which was kind of the number I was going for. And we'll see how that goes. I think that's like 32 billion EU, roughly. 1 second. Cat sending me photos in the middle of the stream.
Oh.
I hate it when you do that. I'm like, I get so distracted.
I'm not trying to distract you.
No,
like,
it's fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I got the cats this thing for Christmas. It's like a little mat, and it has like this foil kind of stuff inside, so it helps like retain the heat. And one of our cats, the older cat, has like claimed it as her own. And Danny, the one that we use for the emojis and stuff, she's the younger cat, has been kept away from it this whole time, and she's just now got just like a paw on it, and now Zoe's in the hallway glaring at her because she's got it. So I sent a picture of it.
The glare is
real.
real.
Too funny.
That's true. Adidia says one problem with neutron compressors takes power where the Everetia block didn't. That is true. However, being able to have all the recipes in one location, you got to admit that is definitely like huge quality of life, like totally worth it, right? As opposed to the unfortunate thing that both Adidia and Cat had to do for all the singularities.
Yeah, that was a lot.
All of these. How many? This is basically 64, isn't it? I think so, yeah. Insane.
Yeah, I didn't keep count. Hey there, Tina.
But yeah, I don't need this anymore, thankfully. That scene switch was pretty funny. Went from Vin dealing with 10,000 of UV to Cat using machines from the Dark Ages. She loves She loves the Market Square area, right? Can't get enough of it. Little manual crafting never hurt anybody. Well, honestly, if I was doing what she was doing right now with these like simple quests, I would probably be doing the same thing.
It's like we don't have a Circuit 18 set up, in this, like on our auto crafting, and this is the only time I think we're ever going to use circuit 18, so I didn't feel like it was worth setting up. So I was like, I'll just come do it here.
I mean, you could pretty easily. Although now you've got me wondering. Program circuit 18 assembler. Actually, like a lot of logistics stuff. Wow, that's crazy.
But it's all logistics.
All the logistics stuff. Super bus. Circuit 18. Ooh, what's this? Lava filter? Yeah, pretty much all logistics. Okay, fair enough. All right, so we have power now. Again, we have limited it. Like 32 billion EU per tick. We've got all of our redstone set up. Now I think we just kind of want to make the craft and see what happens. So here's what I want to do first of all. I want to make a note of how many eternal singularities we have at the moment. Let me get a little note-taking thingy. Eternal singularities 365. So I want to find out how many we have at the end of this, and that's going to tell me how much we want for this recipe that we're about to do ultimately. But what I'm going to do is set up this recipe, and we're going to put black hole seed to open it up, black hole collapser to close it up. We're going to add, I wonder how much, okay, each singularity is like 72 milliliters, so just multiply that to like, I don't know, about like 3,000 or something. Okay, and that'll be 216,000 space-time. Where's my space-time? There we go. 216,000 liters. All right. I don't know why that looks weird, but I think it's right. And then we're going to send in molten space-time cells. So this is the item that is going to basically keep the black hole open for a certain amount of time. But again, if you put too much space-time, like it just starts eating it up at like a increased rate, like a logarithmic rate. So what tier laser hatch are you using for the black hole? I'm using UV. Is it going to be tier limited? Or can I just give enough amps to, like, take it to whatever tier I need? I didn't even think about that. I mean, it says UMV. Like, I don't have UMV, so I would assume that just giving it tons of... Yes, it is tier limited. Well, there's no way... Well, how would I make an eternal singularity before UMV, then? Like, how's that even possible? So it's like down, so it's like a -1 kind of laser limiting. Tier +1. Okay. Well, that does make sense. So kind of like the implosion compressor, I think is the same way, right? Okay, well, thank you very much for letting me know that. So if I want that amount of amperage, the 4096 UIV, then that means I'm going to want a 1024, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have recipes for those yet. So let me get that. Let me go ahead and finish this recipe real quick. If I put that back in. Oh, that totally didn't do what I wanted it to. Hold on. $216,000. There we go. Okay, that That looks a lot better than what I was doing before. Those, and then the molten space-time cells. 3 of those. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at these recipes. 1024. Gonna go circuit 2. Oh, you know what? I actually don't think I have a circuit 2 in our new assembler yet. No.
Strike again.
Fancy Elven Gateway? Wait, what? Are you talking about Halloween? Also, hello, what's up? Go over to Autocraft. And yeah, we're gonna have to put one of these. How much more are you gonna be doing these solar panels, Kat?
A lot.
Okay, I think we need to optimize the craft a little bit better. As soon as this is done, I can actually do it. What are the ones that you make the most? The triple?
So ultimately I'll be making a lot more. I need a crap ton of triple to make the higher tiers.
Okay, but triple is nested in way later. Okay. So yeah, as soon as this is finished, I'm going to use our optimization matrix. And yeah, we're going to fix this. So it goes, because it can definitely stand to go a lot quicker than it's going right now.
Hey, if you can make it faster, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it's just due to recipe amounts, basically. Oh, the black hole. Oh, inspired by Elven Gateway. Oh.
Oh, very cool.
Was it really? Oh, I just realized I need to use a circuit number. So when it says use circuit 20 or 21, or like 21 from neutronium compressor, I assume what that means is the input hatch where you put the black hole seed itself. And also, aren't we just using the compressor functionality? No, I guess we are using neutronium. Okay, yeah, we are. Okay, neutronium. Yeah. Is it not the input bus for the black hole seed? Is that not? Is that not what that means? Because I don't know what other input bus I'm using. That's the only item I'm putting in, basically. Oh, you're using the... Okay, right. Yeah, thank you for the clarification. Yeah, so we want circuit 21 then. Okay. Y'all remind me. Don't let me forget to do that. That'd be kind of bad. Okay. Okay, there's our crafting input buffer. Perfect. Let's come down here. Where do we want to do this? Let's see. I think we could do it up here. Yeah. Put it right here. And this is going to be assembler 2 grid. And then we need a proxy. Put that proxy right here. Data stick, left click, right click. There we go, perfect. Okay. And now we can put these recipes we just made. Okay. UIV 1024. And we just need one of each. Yeah. Our wire. Black hole seed can go in the same input bus, and the circuit number is what necessitates universal automation unless you make another one. I mean, we might make another one. I don't know how necessary that'll be for the very end game. I guess we'll find out. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be that hard to make another one at a certain point. So, in a way, like, yeah, why not? Make them all. That's the Gregtech way. Make them all. All right. There we go. Perfect. Make sure this is on. Back in business. Back over to our black hole. Yeah, you've been making a lot of stuff. I feel like you're pretty close to finishing that quest page, aren't you?
Oh, yes. I'm very close.
Yeah. Very nice. Let's take this one out. It's the best. Okay.
Better than the rest.
Oh, that's a Final Fantasy VII Remake reference, isn't it?
Yes.
Get away with 3 to 4 if your space-time insertion automation is mint. You have 1 doing internal singularities only, 2 compressors, 1 neutronium compressor. Interesting, okay. I had a feeling that 1 dedicated to just internal singularities might be a pretty important thing, because, yeah, I mean, you literally like need Stargate stuff for those, from those. Don't you? Eternal, I mean, you're gonna need so many eternal coils as well. Oh, these are like the old Stargate plates, though. Okay. You'll need a lot of eternal singularities. That's what I thought, yeah. Grade 7 up to 19 million. Nice. How are we doing? We got 22 million, but I think that's mostly because we're converting it just straight up to grade 8. I don't think there's a reason to keep grade 7 around specifically, is there? You can correct me if I'm wrong. Like any recipe that uses 7, I think uses 8 as well. Kind of hard to tell here, but I believe that's the case. There isn't. Can't do grade. Oh, you need the. That's right. You do need the DTPF for the catalysts. 6 different catalysts. Yeah. Well, y'all should get there pretty soon. I mean, y'all will definitely be doing that by like beginning of next year. All right. How are we doing on UIV 1024? What's the holdup? Oh, God. This is one thing, Kat, that I think we're going to have to fix. And I might even do it on tomorrow's stream. Maybe even today. I'm not sure. So the Halconite is becoming a big issue. Between the chemical bath, which is a very slow recipe, and then the vacuum freezer as well, I feel like we need setups that are just dedicated to just doing this. Which means another mega vacuum freezer, and then like a quad chemical bath that's like overclocked as far as we can go.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah. Heads up, Adidia. When you get to UIV, like this stuff is ungodly slow, but I'm sure you'll have twist stuff to help manage it. Until then, is it even freaking going right now? It is, okay. Yeah. It's just really slow. Let's go ahead and go get our circuit number to circuit 21. Let's see, where is that? Right here. I really hope this thing just works the first time I try it, because these what do you call it, the black hole seed and the black hole collapser are not exactly like the cheapest things ever to make. It's mainly due to the halconite stuff. Like as far as speed goes, nuclear reactors are fine. UHV emitters are fine at this point. And most of the fluids are fine too. Twist will fix that, yeah. When in doubt, Twist will fix it. Sounds about right. But yeah, you basically need a black hole seed and then a black hole collapser for every single time you are going to request a craft from this thing. That's why when you want to do a craft in here, you basically are like committing to like wanting to batch craft a ton of stuff. Invisible says, also keep in mind that proto-halconite parts aren't used that much after you get UIV plus coal. You know, I didn't actually even look at the alternate part recipes and what those look like now. Let's go take a look. Oh, you just use the steel base. Okay, so people had been telling me in the past that coal UIV was a good tier to skip. Just go straight to coal UMV. But I feel like with this change now, and the way you make UIV parts, I feel like UIV coal is going to be really worth it, right? 2.7, you want it. Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. Very good to know. Because yeah, that is a much better motor recipe specifically. Yeah, totally. All right. Well, we're definitely going to put that on our radar of like major goals. Dude, if I could just have like the coal parts going, like while we're doing the All the Mods 9 run, that would be really good, I think. So for anybody who doesn't know, it's basically these things. You need 43 of these in order to be able to make UIV parts in the component assembly line, which has, yeah, essentially much cheaper recipes. Everything is like, I think across the board, like if you were to generalize it, it's like a 25% discount that you get. But what we're saying is really cool about the UIV part specifically is that you just use this liquid base, which is very easy to make. And you don't have to go through this garbage, chemical bath and vacuum freezer anymore. Oh, do the discounts get better? Is that true, Halloween? That sounds awesome. Yeah, UIV coal is actually useful. Yep. Yep. Well, definitely good to get the memo on that. Y'all seem like you're on top of it. For anybody who didn't know. There you go. Okay, so we got the target hatch. Actually, I really don't want to put in first. I have a question for y'all. So I've got a 1 million UV source hatch. If I put a UIV target hatch that's only 1024 amps, is it going to blow up? Because it's a higher tier of power, but it's like much lower on the amperage. Like my instinct tells me that this is not going to blow up. It also won't work. Right. But it's not going to blow up. More importantly. That's all I care about right now. Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Different voltages won't transfer energy. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, right? But you just never know. I felt better. I felt better asking first. Because there have been several times I've wanted to do that, actually. And like when changing out laser hatches and stuff. Dude, I can't believe that Crypto came in here earlier and didn't request a song.
It is shocking.
God, I bet he's lurking. He's going to request it right now. Let's see. While we're waiting on this other hatch to craft, let's go look at Cat's progress. What is this? section called? Handle logistics with pipes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, one of them's just like a checkbox quest.
Yep.
Easy. Quick sort module. Yeah, I feel like I should just go in a test world or something and just screw around with logistics pipes a little bit, yeah. So I know what's going on in the future. Oh, yeah, those completed. Okay, I'm glad I came here because I actually had to click on some of these check marks. That's good. Everything okay?
Just waiting on this to get done. I didn't think it would
Tinfoil?
take long. Yeah.
That's kind of weird. Go check that out real quick.
Oh, it's because I'm dumb. It's okay.
What happened?
Yeah. I put it under vending machine 1 instead of vending machine 10.
Oh. Well, there you go. Well,
So
that also means that I need to... Oh, no, it just made it into, like, normal tin plates then, probably. Okay.
Probably.
That's fine. Making sure I didn't need to, like, unclog something. I can't wait for, like, after Christmas when people start telling me, when are you going to put your Christmas tree away? And I'm going to be like, I don't know, February, March.
And August will roll around.
Maybe right before we get Stargate.
There's people that were already saying we needed to put a Christmas tree on for all the Mods 9 run since we're doing it over Christmas.
That's true. With, with all that time that we're going to have on the run.
I know,
to do
right?
Such things. Yeah. The more I think about that run, the more I'm like, dude, we're not going to have time to build, like, anything, make anything look pretty. It's going to be no time for that.
I'm still down for mine colonies.
Well, you do whatever you want with mine colonies. That's totally fine. Halloween's got a request here, which I'm still waiting on a hatch anyway, so this is actually a really good time to check this out. Megiddo Abyss OST, Blood Rot Necropolis. No, sorry, Necropolis. What the heck am I about to play here? Void World and ATM 9. Yeah, there's a mining dimension that you're able to get to fairly early on in the pack. So I think we're just going to lawn base there. I think that's the plan. But Kat did pick out a very nice seed for us to start out in. Right below the spawn point is the deep dark dimension, which we need to kill the warden early on. There's like a nice like Asian village nearby. Also some nice biomes too in general.
Yeah, it's like I really like that one. What really cracked me up, and I know Adidia went and checked out the seed a little bit, but I don't know if you noticed, there is like just to the right of where we spawned is an actual Stargate.
Oh yeah, dude. I found that quite amusing.
I did too.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want to like build something because it's going to be a speed run. Like we're only going to have it for a week and then the server's being shut down. So it doesn't really make sense to like spend time building and decorating and all that if it's just there for a week.
Which is normally me and Kat's inclination, just to go do that. But yeah, I mean, with only a week, if it was like a month or too long, then yeah, we probably would make things look pretty. But yeah.
Ooh, I don't really know who all is in on this. Do you have an idea of a number, baby?
I feel like somewhere between like 8 and 10 people, roughly, but I don't know that for sure.
I tried to get some more streamers, but a few of them didn't get back to me or didn't want to. Well, their loss. We'll have fun.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the time of year that is kind of a
Yeah.
deterrent to some people, you know. And then you got degenerates like us and Adidia who, you know, are willing to stream on Christmas.
Well, I know if it was like another year, it probably wouldn't have been so easy for us because we're usually super busy around Christmas. Thankfully, that's not really the case this year.
Which I'm fine with, quite honestly. Now I do have a bit of work on Christmas Eve. So I don't know exactly what time we're gonna start the run. I would have guessed like, you know, afternoon on the 24th. But I won't be able to get on there until like our usual stream time, like 9 p.m. Eastern. However, Kat might be able to jump on.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't want to without you.
Yeah, it's like you're my little security blanket.
Sister mom going to be out of the country that entire week. Dad has work, so I'll just be pretty much by myself. Dude.
Aw. Well, it's perfect time for you then.
Mean, yeah. There you go. All right, Halloween. There's not much to the song, but it is cool. I do really like the vibes on that soundtrack. Kind of makes me want to listen to more of it.
I know that song. Yeah, what is that from?
It's called Megiddo Abyss original soundtrack, Bloodroot Necropolis. It's composed by Ben, album art by Pixie. So I have no idea.
I don't know, but that sounds so familiar. I don't know why.
Isn't there like some AI that you can like put it through at this point and be like, hey, this sounds like this other song or something? Should be a thing. Note Block OST goes crazy. So is it a game called Note Block? Is that what that is? If so, I haven't heard of that before. Alrighty. Got our other hatch in here. Which means, Kat, I think it's about time. Oh, it's a Minecraft server. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
Right on. I believe it is time. This is maximum parallel 88. But I think the parallel like increases or something. 8 parallels per voltage tier. 2x, 4x parallels when the stability is below 50 or 20. So that's very interesting. So you kind of like incentivized to keep it like a certain below level. Huh. So sometimes we'll be getting like, what, 176 parallels, and other times we'll be getting like what, 322 or 352. Our OST is done with Minecraft notebooks. Have you talked about this before Halloween? This sounds very familiar now that you're talking about it. Interesting. Where am I? Okay. There we go. Alrighty. So we've got the recipe in here. No, we don't. Now we do. 3,000 eternal singularities. Alright. So there's a particular point when we're testing this out where the eternal singularities, like basically the space-time that we're putting in to get the desired result, that will start to just void. Or actually, I don't know if it will. No, it won't, because we're gonna actually close the black hole after a certain amount of time. That's right. We just might have to tweak with this amount of time. But yeah, I guess we'll watch the stability, make sure it never gets quite to zero. Make sure that the 3 cells of molten space-time that we're going to give it is enough to kind of keep it running. And yeah, we'll see how many singularities we get out of this. Again, yeah, maybe there's some tweaks that we'll be able to do, but I'm going to get rid of Cat's pip just for a minute so we can see the by quarter readings. I know, yeah, get out of here, Cat. We're busy. Seizure. And yeah, we're going to be able to hopefully check things here. I'm not sure what this is going to look like. But we'll see. Probably mentioned Megiddo. It's one of my favorite servers. Okay. I feel like you did, yeah. Have you guys ever watched Hobble on YouTube? Does videos where the whole pack is in one video. Oh, wow. I might have, because I've watched videos like that before. I just don't remember that name specifically, but I bet I have. I should go check that out. That is some crazy like time dedication to doing that. Plus the amount of editing involved has got to be absolutely insane. Okay, void nothing. All right. And we do have these conduits on the correct values. Oh, I did forget one thing. So we need some place to put the empty cells when we're done. I guess we just get like a normal ME interface. And we can put that I don't know, like right here probably. And then let's get some item conduits. And we're going to do connect this, and then we're going to do insert on purple, or sorry, blue. And then we're going to look this up. So turn off the interface and terminal, and then yeah, I think that should work. He did an All the Mods 9 video. Ooh, I should probably go check that out.
Nice.
Actually, I'm gonna look that up really quick and save that, because that sounds like a really good thing to watch before, especially if it's like in a heavily edited format. I know, what was it? Somebody posted something that was like somebody doing it in like 29 hours or something, but it was just like a raw stream. I don't want to watch 29 hours of something all at one time anyway.
I think he had the record for the speed run. For GGG. That was the video that they sent us in the Discord chat.
It might have been, yeah. Which is, I'm sure, like very useful. Like if you're like trying to look for something specific and you want to make sure it's on camera. But like I just want like a quick. Oh god, even this video is 2 hours 22 minutes. Okay, I can handle that though.
So
I have seen this guy before, by the way. Yeah.
We've completed handle logistics pipes.
Oh, another check mark.
Another check mark.
Let's freaking go. Good job, Cat. Cat doing the true grunt work around here.
I'm just doing the extraneous things, baby. You're doing the things that really matter.
I know you haven't wanted to like use your brain too much the past couple days because of what's been going on with you, which I totally understand. The best multi-block of the update.
seem to really like that one.
It's good. I'm trying to spread the word, you know. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh. Problems already.
Not working, huh?
Why did my items not go in here? Hello? Oh no. Okay, none of these storages have anything in them. And then this doesn't either, so the blocking mode should not be an issue whatsoever. But it feels like it is. Brewery OP. Yeah, Cat made the new brewery multi-block over in Witchery.
It
Working out
seems
pretty
like
well,
things
right?
get made like instantly.
Yeah. It's much better than the single block. Nothing's going on up here, right? No, it isn't. Also, let's sleep through this. Okay. Yeah, I mean the redstone didn't even start because none of these items are arriving here. So let's cancel that. Still got all of our. No, we don't. Oh dear God. Oh no. It all got stuck inside the inside the dual interface for some reason. Oh my God.
No.
Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. You know how many droplets this is, Cat?
It seems like a crap ton.
Like 260,000.
Oh my God.
Okay, we gotta get all of our stuff back here. Staff. That did not go exactly according to plan. Or the Cosmos. Back. I wonder why it didn't go to the appropriate storages. There's our... Take a look at the recipe again. I mean, that all seems right. Yeah. I mean, does this fluid look right to everybody? I mean, do I need a fluid discretizer on the green network? I shouldn't. Got fluid storage bus up here. No, there's no way I need a fluid discretizer on green. Black hole's another one of those things that may make someone want to quit. Honestly, I feel like if you've gotten through the water line by this point, which you would have, I feel like you're not going to quit over this thing. But I don't know. We'll see. Okay, these are all item storage buses, which is correct. Yeah, but it is acting like it didn't have a place to put... Oh, Cat.
What?
Super amateur move.
What'd you do?
We did not power the subnet. That's why they were stuck in there. All right. At least we know. Dude, that is not the first time I've done that either. Oh, that's so annoying. All right, but easy fix. We got it. And I believe because of the system that we put in place for our droplets, when we threw them back into the system, they should have gone into our droplet converting subnet. So if I take a look at our space-time, yeah, 475,000. So it converted all those droplets. I'm telling you, that setup that I've shown like the past couple streams really comes handy in a pinch. The black hole is difficult in its own right, TBH. I mean, this didn't feel nearly as intimidating as waterline parts, but again, I didn't figure it out 100% on my own. I did look at hints, so. Of course, we haven't gotten this thing fully working yet, right? So maybe I should shut up and actually get it working before I talk. All right. So let's try again. Eternal Singularity. Genuinely wondering how you were powering it, but didn't say anything because I knew you had 1,000 more experience than me. Oh no. Well, the great thing is you can have all the experience in the world, but still make the stupidest mistakes. Because, you know, it's just how it is.
It's powerful.
All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. This should have opened up. Oh, cat, look. There's our black hole.
Oh my gosh, that looks so cool.
Oh, yeah. We're crafting 88 at a time. Let's, oh, the tricorder. My tricorder. Okay. Anything... Where's the decay number?
Like, let's go.
Does anybody see that? There should be like a decay percentage or like a decay number, but I don't see that anywhere.
I don't see it up there either.
Interesting. Well, if it's not in the tricorder readings, it doesn't tell you. That's
nice.
That's not very good. Okay, they need to change that like ASAP. That needs to be in like a 7 dot update. Because that's critical. That's totally critical to your understanding of the block. Although, I mean, it does tell you, you know, the rate at which it decays. So I guess that's okay. But I would like to see the decay, like, I would like to see the stability number after I start adding molten spacetime. Okay, so this timer should eventually come over here and release the space-time cells. Back up here, take a look. Does this change like its appearance as it's destabilizing? I wonder. It looks the same so far. Alright, we're getting close. By the way, they need to add a tooltip, like how many seconds the state cell has been on so far onto the tooltip of the state cell. That'd be really nice. I don't know if that would ever happen, though. I don't know if Project Red is closed source or open source. Oh, there we go. Oh, and now we're using the lasers to keep the black hole stable. This should have much better parallels. Yes, so we are now in the ×4 parallel state because we are under 20 stability. So this is making 4 times as many at the moment. Very good, very good. And over here, it's slowly consuming the space-time, which it will consume at an increasing rate as time goes on. To the point where at a certain point, you just want to collapse the black hole. Because, yeah. The accretion disk will shrink the more unstable the black hole disk is. Yeah. That'd be great if I knew what an accretion disk was. But that sounds cool. I used to know a lot about astrophysics. I don't know what happened.
You don't use it, you lose it.
Dang it. There it is again. All right, still making the singularities. Very nice. And then, yeah, at a certain point, this 172nd state cell will come in and release the black hole collapser and turn the thing back off. The ring on the outside. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. By the way, if I like run into the middle of this thing, is it going to suck me in? Am I going to die?
You should try it.
Yeah.
Find out. For science, come on.
I'm trying to do other types of science at the moment. Do it. Do it.
Yes. You know Huggable was making that reference.
Nah, nothing happens.
Darn.
That's funny though. Look how I got peer pressured. Do you see that shit? Let's take a look at our... Wait, you all are upset that I didn't die? Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, see, look at that. The rate is vastly increasing. Okay. Now the question is it going to close the black hole before I run out of molten space-time? I don't know the answer to that. And I totally didn't time this thing either. I think we're about to run out. Okay. Oh, I see the shrinkage, yeah. And so now... Yeah, so now this thing is unstable, I would say. And our timer still hasn't gone off, so I think the 170 was like... Yeah. I think the 170 seconds was like way too much. I should probably time this next time. How much, Okay, we're out of space-time in there as well. Okay. That's fine. Space-time Gobbler 9000. It's pretty accurate, yep. Gosh, how much time has gone by? Okay, yeah, I think this was a way overshoot. I think... Probably should do something closer to like 120 seconds, I feel. Again, I wish I could see how long this thing has been going. Probably gonna have to get like a stopwatch out or something next time I want to do this. Yeah, okay. But anyway, it sent that and black hole is collapsed. And so the process is complete. And ad's about to start. Perfect timing. Are you going to calculate how much space-time to use per recipe? Yeah, I mean, I think each recipe is going to have to be, like, calculated differently. I assume that this is probably not the only way to do this automation. That maybe there are better ways to do it. My immediate instinct is to go down to, like, 120 seconds, I think. I think that'd be better. I do wonder how much space-time we actually voided. So the goal was to get 3,000 eternal singularities. Let's see how many we got. We started out with 365. Okay, 2,741. So that is 2,376. So we voided 624 eternal singularities worth of fluid. Okay. So 624 times 72. 44,928 liters of space-time. Okay. So what we could do... yeah, I think it was around 100. Like, I don't know. I feel like I want to increase this back because there's no harm in doing that. So what I think I want to do is look at this recipe here. And then I think we want to reduce this down. So 216,000 minus 44,928 liters of space-time, right? And then we're going to reduce this down to minus 624. Oh, whoops, no. So 3,000 minus 624. So this should be, based on us putting 3 molten space-time cells in, this should be the correct amount that we're going to get from the craft. Which honestly, I think that amount is fine. What if you have to run multiple recipes through at once? Oh yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, because if you want to do multiple recipes at once, you would sort of need like a little bit of like a time interval in between before the next recipe's worth went in and the cycle restarted. And I'm trying to think how in the world you would do that. You would need some kind of signal to be sent that would like prevent this from starting again and the black hole seed from starting. Yeah, so you would need like some kind of AND gate situation where you take another signal from, I guess it would be this. Like do like maybe like a 5-second state cell. So okay, I'm really glad you like brought that up, Halloween. Or sorry, not Halloween. Invisible. Okay, first of all, AND gate. Definitely need an AND gate. Can do it right here. God, I always get tripped up trying to figure out. Well, first of all, I get tripped up finding my freaking screwdriver again. Every time, man. There it is. It's always in a different part of my backpack every time. Okay. So I always get tripped up trying to figure out which signal parts I've closed on the AND gate and which parts I've opened. The really janky way I always do it is I just put like redstone torches to try and figure it out. What am I doing here? Talk about jank. Okay. That's those two. What I want is these. Okay. I got what I want here. Okay, good. Oh no, that's not what I want, actually. These two. There we go. Okay. Got it now. Gonna head off, sleep early. Dude, sleep early. That sounds good. Hope you're able to do that. I always have a hard time fixing my sleep schedule like that, but hope it goes well. And we'll catch you later, man.
Man, last night after stream, I was actually going to bed early. I got to sleep before 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
And some cat got back in the backyard and freaked out our cats. And we've got these like really heavy wooden blinds. So they're very loud when they hit up against the window. And she got like tangled up in them. She was after that cat so bad. So it woke us up with a start. Could not get back to sleep until like 7 o'clock this morning. It was ridiculous.
That was so messed up.
He did not used to care about other cats. I don't know.
Which is very territorial now.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Okay. So you can correct me, Invisible, if this would work or not. But basically what I'm going to do is send a separate redstone signal over here with like a separate state cell. Like... kind of like this, I think. And just set it to like 5 seconds, I feel like should be enough time. And then what we can do is like so this kind of indicates like, hey, I'm going to collapse the black hole. which I don't know how long that takes. I assume it doesn't take very long. It didn't seem like it did. And then what we do is like just add an extra 5 seconds, and then we send a signal. 724. Sure. And then that way, whenever there's like a new black hole seed in here, and we get sort of like an indication that the craft is finished. Wasn't paying attention the whole time. Where are you inserting recipe inputs? So recipe inputs are going into the subnet here, via this dual interface, which is then sort of like putting them in the subnet, and then each of the parts of it. So like you have the black hole seed over here, and then you got molten spacetime cell here, and then you got collapser here. So this is kind of like the end of the line. And so what I was thinking, and that like extracts the black hole collapser. So what I was thinking was like set an extra amount of time. And I just realized I need a another state cell probably. Yeah, set an additional just like interval of like 5 seconds, just like some small delay. And then send a signal over here to the AND gate. Be like, okay, hey, you know, time to do the craft again. So, hey, we detect that a black hole seed is here, and we've just gotten notice that the previous craft is finished. So then we can, using this AND gate, we've got both signals. Now we can start the next craft, essentially. The next opening in the black hole and collapsing again. Start the new craft. Now, I think the only problem with this is going to be, well, how do you get the very first one to go? Because you're not going to end up getting this signal. So I've got to figure out a way to like initially have this signal going by default after everything is done. It's the only problem. If the black hole collapser stays in the chest buffer until the craft is complete and the black hole is collapsed, can't you prevent another recipe from going in? Well, I think another recipe would literally not go in until... My thought was like, you know, keep the recipe, like the items can still be in here, but we just don't set off the next black hole until like a certain amount of time. So in other words, like, you know, the first recipe gets set off, but then like you've immediately got another recipe's worth in here, but you know, it wouldn't get set off until basically all these boxes were clear. So like, because of the advanced blocking card and the blocking mode, the next recipe isn't going to go in here at all until the black hole collapser has left this chest buffer and gone into the system. Which kind of like begs the question, actually, do I even need any of this extra stuff? Or is the blocking mode just going to kind of help me do it by default? I feel like because the black hole collapser is in here until the very end, I feel like that kind of saves the whole thing. Now that I think about it, I actually think we would be good. Think they could work with multiple recipes. Yeah, I think so. I started freaking out at like the, you know, overthinking it, but I think because of blocking mode and the black hole collapser still being in here till the very end, I think that is, yeah, it's gonna work fine. Yeah. We'll test that out at some point. I really don't have like a ton of, for this particular craft anyway, it's like using what, almost 200,000 liters of molten space-time, and while we can make it a lot quicker than we used to, it's not that quick. So we'll try it out again at some point. Oh, short-term memory. Oh, I'm familiar with that concept.
Right.
Good quest name.
What's great is those were already in the system, like set up crafts.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's just one of those things that was gated behind other quests.
Huggable Panda says what? No, there was a quest called Short-Term Memory that just popped up, and I was like, oh yeah. That's the thing I'm very familiar with. All right, I'm gonna call this good. We can do one more cycle of this. And that's gonna help me make sure that I have this state cell at like sort of like a correct timer interval. And I actually think I am gonna get a stopwatch out. Get the old stopwatch app out from Windows. What? Yeah, we'll time this whole thing. So you got 95 seconds here initially. And then, yeah, okay. Let's do this one more time. Let's make sure that machine's on, fluid cells are back into the system, everything. No recipe found. What short-term memory loss? Yeah, goldfish brain, as one might call it. Oh no, this is interesting. You can see I've still got some molten spacetime left sitting in the input hatch. I don't think that matters. I think that's okay. I think that should be fine. Yeah. I mean, is there ever a point where this could, like, I don't know, clog up? Maybe? Like, I guess I could get a bigger input hatch. I don't think that would hurt anything by me doing that. Okay. Seems good. Okay. Let's give this thing a go again. And I want to see the moment that this thing turns on too. Okay, and mental note. Let's get our calculator out. 2,741 is the amount that we have in here. Ideally, we end up with another... Oh, I have to cancel this craft. That's right, because it didn't get all the singularities it wanted. But yeah, ideally we get another 2,376 exactly. You would not want to consume buckets of space-time at once. Exactly, yeah. So you would never need an input hatch that big. I guess what I'm thinking is that it could, like, because I'm collapsing it at a specific time and not just letting it go extra time, it could slowly accrue with so many crafts up to a point where it, you know, kind of gets ridiculous. I don't know. But I think with that input hatch, I'm probably never going to have to worry about that realistically. But okay. So we've got our amount that we currently have, 2,741. I've got a stopwatch, and we're going to go. Appreciate y'all being with me on this journey. This has kind of been fun to figure out on stream, like on the fly. Although I did do a little bit of research before. But this is one that I was telling Kat earlier, this is like one of the kind of the top 5 multi-blocks with 2.7 that I was really looking forward to seeing. You know, things like this and the Godforge, a couple other things. I was very excited about today. But yeah, let's do it. Let's get our stopwatch ready to go. I'm not sure what it's gonna... Oh yeah, it has to make the black hole seed and collapser here as well. Let me actually make those first. Just so I'm ready whenever the craft does go off here. Yeah, again, these are not the cheapest things in the world, but it's probably going to matter less and less as time goes forward. Alkanite's probably the biggest annoyance with this. Dogecoin.
Yeah.
God.
I'm like, okay.
Because why not? I heard that dog died recently, by the way.
What a sad day.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, what?
I you know how when you are like doing the control shift scroll and you've got that times however many, I was looking at that instead of at the corner, the bottom right corner. So
Oh, gotcha.
I
Yeah.
needed 32 and instead it did 8 times 32.
By the way, don't forget about that new tip that we learned yesterday.
Oh,
with
I have not.
Control Shift Alt and scroll.
Yep. That really came in handy when trying to do these compressed things.
Oh, right. Because you get like what, 4,000 or something there.
This
can't see.
This compressed solar panel is at 32,000 right now, but then
oh gosh, dang it! Before you did more, I was gonna do an optimization. I forgot.
Oh, you can do it on the next pass. Trust me. There's
well before you do another craft of it, remind me if I haven't already done it.
Because it's like it takes a ton of rubber, and I can only do so many of these at a time because it goes through a rubber supply.
I wonder what is using so much rubber, because rubber isn't like a thing that we normally go through anymore.
Oh, we have to use it all the time for this.
A lot of our stuff just uses molten silicon rubber. But we can make a ton of rubber through the QFT, so it doesn't really matter.
Lead cable.
Maybe it is that. I mean, how much lead cable are we talking about? 4,000? That's not even that much, though. That's like 4,000 times 144 liters. Oh, yeah, that does kind of add up. Okay.
Especially with how this whole thing adds up. Sheesh.
All right. Oh god, these black hole things take a minute. I'm gonna go AFK for just like 1 minute. I'll be right back, Kat.
Okay. 2 different cables. One that says 0. I wonder what the difference is between these two. Okay. Pretty sure this is the one that we need, though. I'm getting pretty close to finishing up this part of the quest book. I'm very excited to get this done. Oops. That out. Then just took something mysterious into the other room. I wonder what that is.
It's just crackers and Pocky. So I had forgotten.
You ran off with my Pocky?
What?
You ran off with the Pocky?
Yeah. Just a package of it. We got plenty. What do you want about?
No, all I saw was the what I thought was that cracker box.
Oh, well, I had that too.
Don't forget we've got some like nice fancy cheese dip stuff in the fridge.
I was saving that for you.
Okay. Well, you can have some.
Thank you. I did have some yesterday. That's why I'm like, I shouldn't eat anymore. The truth comes out.
Yep. All is revealed.
So, hold on. Did I unmute myself? I did. Okay, good. I had a really early dinner today at like 2:30 in the afternoon. So, it's like what, 10:30 right now? I'm pretty hungry.
Did you not eat Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, it was at like 2:30.
Oh, I thought you called at like 3:30.
Or 3:30, 3, whatever. Something like that.
Whatever. Okay. I was making sure. Because I could have sworn I woke up. I told y'all I slept terribly last night. I I did not get up until like 3:30 today. And then I look over and I've got all these missed calls from him, and he never does that, like repeated calls or anything. So I was like, oh crap.
It's just 2.
Let me call him back. And you were on your way to get food.
Yep. All right. We're doing it, everybody. Eternal Singularity. Craft me more. And we're going to get our stopwatch ready to go here. Yeah, got pretty much everything ready to go. Oh. I think I missed that by like 1 second. There we go. There's our black hole again. You'll love to see it. I wonder what it looks like at nighttime. I'm gonna have to like light this thing up a little bit better as well.
Hey, so are we
there.
using the dire crafting stations anymore that were over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, there's probably some free spots or like recipes we don't need anymore. So.
Okay. Because all of these are dire crafting.
Oh yeah. Well, we have some of those.
Already programmed.
Yeah, some of them. So just be sure to check first.
Okay, I will.
Dude, these crackers are huge. They're size like a hockey puck or something.
Those were pretty good.
Trader Joe's.
They have some good stuff.
They really do. Dude, they have... I need to go get their hummus again. I'm talking about hummus on Nvidia's stream the other day. It made me think about Trader Joe's hummus, how good it is. Because I've been eating like Walmart brand lately, which is okay. It's actually better than you might think, but... we want that good stuff. There we go. That felt like way longer than 95 seconds. Weird. Okay. My stopwatch said almost 2 minutes. But 95 seconds is like what? 1:35? And then I believe I set this for 140 seconds or 120, one or the other. I can't quite remember. But yeah, after we do this last test, I should have like a rough estimate of basically when to collapse the black hole. Based on sending it 3 cells worth of space-time to kind of stabilize. As you can see, we're in stabilizing mode. This is when you get like the really good parallels. Right, the ×4 amount of parallels. Oh, and this is also using, yep, 31 billion EU per tick. It's about what I thought it would. Send it back to Cat, because I just got to wait on this redstone signal to go off.
Waiting on these crafts.
What are you trying to make, ultimately?
I'm just completing the quest.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that.
It's like a bunch of retrieval quests. Like, get all these parts together.
Yeah, it's like a lot of those parts can be used in, like, you know, for some important Gregtech stuff later on, but I wonder what they do on their own. Is it like open computer stuff?
All it says on this quest is these are the creative components. Depending on what it is, there's also tier 2 and tier 3 components too. But it goes off of this. Your first computer, place a power converter you got earlier near a cable. You can also power it with RF. connect it with your wire cutters. Now place your computer case by the converter, and by the magic technology, it shall fuel the computer case. Now take your hard drive, memory, and graphics card and place them inside. So I think you're just making a computer.
Okay.
I'm surprised you don't try to mess with this. It's right up your alley.
Is it?
You like assembling computers. Oh, look at that.
Dude, my thing totally
Crypto came out of nowhere.
My thing totally didn't work here.
Oh no.
Sorry.
I haven't heard You and Me by Lifehouse in forever.
Basically, this black hole thing really needs to come out of here. Okay. I think what I need to do is I've got to think about this some. Because here's the problem. When you do this thing with like extract on Ender.io item conduit, active with signal, sometimes it requires that signal to be active for so many ticks, and the amount of ticks that it needs feels kind of variable. But then here's the problem. So a good way, like an easy way to fix this, is just use a repeater, right? So you can just like leave the redstone signal on for like a certain amount of time, like extra time. So I could leave it on for like 8 ticks or something like that, or 16 ticks. Here's the problem is the moment that this gets another item. So let's say that we're doing multiple crafts. Let's say if this gets another item, you don't want this redstone signal to be on any longer than it needs to, because then it's going to try to send another black hole collapser item up there prematurely, and you really don't want that to happen. So I've got to figure out a way to extend this long enough to where it's going to extract it, but it doesn't extract an extra one of these, this black hole collapser. But yeah, Crypto, I feel like I know that song. I have to look that up in just a second. And I haven't heard in a long time, just randomly popped into my head. Nice. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some more like fiddling with this redstone. Unfortunately, you know, I did the whole stopwatch thing, and I totally screwed it up, because what I actually needed to do was look for the moment that we run out of space time, and the moment like the black hole becomes unstable. And I totally didn't do that for this amount of time, sadly. So I stopped the stopwatch at like 4 minutes 18 seconds, but that is totally not correct. But that's like 258 seconds. Yeah, 258 seconds. Minus 95. Like 163 seconds. Yeah, something went wrong here. I'm not sure. More testing off stream. It's definitely going to be a thing. To get consistent extraction, try machine control cover on a machine hole with the conveyor. Yeah, you know, because we are using the... that is a really good point. So instead of relying on the Ender.io redstone, I could rely on the Gregtech redstone, which is probably going to work a lot better. And then I could just have that go into like a different separate chest buffer, and then just have this like always on extract. Yeah. Those are going to be some really good changes to this. I don't know how much more I want to like fuss around with this at this point, but oh, I did want to check though. We've got 5,117. I think it did craft all of them. which is obviously like what you want at the end of the day, right? You know, if you had a couple extra seconds of like wait time, it's not that big of a deal. Let's see. Yeah, 2,376. Yep. Perfect. All right. So at least like with the way it is set up currently, I do worry about like these cells not coming out properly, or like the seed not coming out properly to like start the whole process. But once we fix that, this system does totally work. And for the amount of just 3 cells of space-time is able to keep it up, like keep it running at a decent amount of time. Machine controller updates every tick, so no desync is impossible. Yeah, that's really good to know. And honestly, that's probably something that I would have used if I'd thought about it more over here on Waterline. So I was running into this problem very frequently when using the active with signal redstone mode for Ender.io extract over here. And that was for taking volumetric flasks out and putting them into the input hatch and then, you know, bringing them back. And yeah, that would have worked much, much better, I think. It is a stable and working system at this point with all the insane amount of redstone repeater work and, you know, wireless shenanigans. So this does work, but we could definitely make it better, like, you know, next go around or something. All right, well, I'm going to kick it off to Kat, and we're going to check out Crypto's song, which, again, I'm pretty sure I've heard before, but we'll double check.
I am trying to program some stuff for some firecraft recipes. These are always so fun.
A little bit of a more of an annoyance. Dude, if there was just like a dire auto-crafting like multi-block that you could just do all the patterns in one machine, that would be pretty amazing.
Oh, I went ahead and fixed the solar panel recipe so that the lead cable will use the other rubber and not just the plain rubber.
Oh, okay. That sounds good. Are you about to do another craft, or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I wanted you to let me know that, so that I could do something.
I can cancel it if you want me to.
No, it's fine. Go ahead and order whatever craft you're, or don't like hit OK on the order, but like bring it up as though you're going to order it.
Okay.
Oh, you've already. Oh.
Yeah, I already did it.
Okay, can you cancel that and
yeah, it's no
redo
problem.
it? Okay. Yeah, let's redo the craft. Okay, so what I want you to do is, instead of clicking start, you're going to click on those side buttons, the bottom button, the third button. No, those side buttons. Yeah, optimize patterns. You're going to click that, and then I would just look through, like hover over each one of them that's not in red. So all of those are red so far. And look at the rate it's going to multiply it by. Okay. Hover over one and keep your mouse there, please. Okay. New pattern output. So it's going to multiply by 65,536. That's probably a little bit too much, right?
Crap.
Actually, cancel out of this real quick. And just order one of those triple. Okay. And do the same thing. Yeah, optimize patterns. Yeah, hover over those others and see what they're going to do. Multiply by 256 and keep going. Next one. Multiply by 256. Yeah, just do that and click optimize.
So what does that do?
So it basically went and multiplied the output recipe amount and made the craft more efficient.
Oh.
And that's a one-time thing. So like the pattern is forever multiplied.
Well, that's great.
So it's a good way of like not having to go back and pick out an individual pattern and like, oh, okay, I need to multiply the amount on this. And if you tried to do that with all the I mean, think about how many thousands of patterns we probably have in the system at this point.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice system for doing that. If you're more interested in automation and redstone, you should probably use try antimatter for power gen. I mean, we definitely will do that eventually, right? I guess sometime after Eye of Harmony. But you know, we'll see what happens. I'm sure we'll figure it out one way or another eventually.
Okay.
Trying to make me nervous. I'm not nervous. Alright, I'm gonna listen to a crypto song real quick.
Okay. Get rid of all these. Wish there was a good way to deal with this part. You know how it puts in keys instead of the ones you actually want to use? It's nice when you like have it in here and then you can just like hold shift roll and it'll take you to the right thing. But the dire crafting stations aren't that nice. These circuits. And UV circuits. Okay. Those. And there we go. Now, server. It'll craft, right? Like it's working okay.
I definitely heard this song. It's been a very, very long time, as y'all were saying. Alrighty. That's a good one. That's a classic. Was that Lifehouse's most famous song, possibly? I can't remember any other Lifehouse songs.
I think so. That's the only one I really remember.
Yeah. Bravo. Thank you. Thank you. Was it not? What other Lifehouse songs are there? Newer album did better. Interesting. I am tempted to fix this now, but I do think I want to move on to something else. So with all of those eternal singularity cells, we're going to be able to make more DTPFs. That's going to be a really huge thing going forward. Also, should probably just make more space-time, like a million. Dude, we have so much transcendent residue now. Look, it only uses 2% to make 1 million space-time.
That's great.
We're in such a better spot than we used to be. With like a lot of the stuff. I am very, very happy. Drawing a blank on its name, one with terracotta waterfall. Dude, I'm terrible with like album artwork. I don't do that. Only album artwork that I can ever remember is something like, you know, like Songs About Jane or albums like that.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh yeah. I mean, I like later Maroon 5 music, but that album was totally peak.
Yes.
Y'all are gonna laugh at me because I just made a giant black hole compressor that can actually do normal compression recipes. But as you saw, it's very, very finicky. Like, you really have to invest in like whatever you're crafting and craft large amounts of it using that. So, and we have it in neutronium compressor mode. So we'd have to like switch out the circuits from 21 to 20 if we did compressor versus neutronium compressor recipe. So we're just going to make the normal large electric compressor. It's multi-block from the 2.7 update. Be fairly easy for us to craft. And our ever-going project to rid ourselves of all large processing factories in the base. We're getting pretty close at this point. By the way, Crypto, so what's going on with your, you know, your other GTNH base that you used to play on, you used to stream on? Are you just abandoning that world pretty much? Oh god, not that thing. Wait, what's wrong with this thing? I mean, the parallels really suck on it. Because this is not good. I mean, part of me thinks that this is actually worse than LPF. Like, doesn't large processing factory scale the same way? 2 per voltage tier? Yeah, it's kind of hot garbage, isn't it? I had not actually looked at that until you said something, yeah. Well, what do I do then, right? Like, it's not like I can use this for compressing, can I? I mean, I guess I could, right? This doesn't just do HIP recipes. This does normal compression recipes. But then you got the stupid heat mechanic. But, hold on. Let's take a look. What kind of parallels do we get with this thing? Probably just drop it. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Got so many like new things going on at this point. The heat mechanic is a huge limiting factor, yeah. But is it limiting at the point where it makes it worse than the large electric compressor, right? Or is this actually better even with that heat mechanic in mind? That's the question. Because it's double the amount of parallels, for one thing. It's also 250% faster. Whereas, than single blocks, whereas this one was just 100% faster. So, I mean, as silly as it seems, between the parallels and the like 150% extra like additive increase, it does kind of feel like I could just move my compression recipes over to this thing. I just don't want to think about the LPF anymore, quite honestly. Especially when it's just... Huh?
So you just can't be bothered.
Well, especially when it's actually going to get removed in 2.8, specifically, I think.
Oh, have they said that?
I believe so. It says the next major update. I feel like 2.8 is a major update, right? Or going to be. The cooldown time might compensate negatively for the extra speed. Over the electric compressor. Maybe we do a little investigating on that. I might actually like see what people are saying in the Discord later on. Yes, I mean, basically we have three options. We're not going to use the black hole thing for normal compression recipes. We're just not. There are some super dense plate recipes that require an open black hole. Oh no, I've definitely seen that. When I was right clicking the multi and then looking at like the back pages of the recipe or the recipes. Yeah, you got all these that require stabilized black hole. That's fine. I know I'm going to be making like quite a few recipes for it. Hopefully I can still keep that same setup. I don't know. We'll see. Because obviously you want to take advantage of the full parallels on it. Okay, Oh yeah, because this would be circuit 20. That's true. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. I think we're just going to make a second black hole eventually, right? But here's the question. So if it says requires HIP unit, I assume that can also be made in the black hole. I mean, that would be kind of silly if it couldn't, right? Like all of these should be able to be made in the black hole. That only makes sense. These are normal compressor recipes, right? Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you know, I think I am just gonna... Let's see. I think I am just gonna throw all of our compression recipes in here. Just see how it goes. Crafting... Input bus, yes. Wait, why are you what could go wrong? It could just be slow like that. I'll wait though. Waiting. Crypto says, oh, I did tag a whole group early in Discord too. Yeah, I did see that, Crypto. Yep. Yeah, I'll try to be thinking over the next couple days. I don't know what I'll be able to come up with, but yeah. Or I'll take a look at the general discussion. Oh, test the connection. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Look at the recipe for... Oh god, that acronym. I know what you're talking about though. This right here, right? The super dense plates, yeah. So this is 4,500 seconds at 503 million EU per tick. Stabilized black hole. Yeah. What about it? Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? Gonna need gosh, I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to keep that black hole open for a long time because, I mean, is there ever gonna be a way to I guess you could overclock max, right? So you could... You don't get perfect overclocks with this thing, I assume. It doesn't say anything about overclocking. Will not perform overclocks above the hatch tier. Okay. So if you had a max hatch tier on here, then you could like turn this into 2250 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. And there's no way to increase that recipe time, which means that you're going to have a stabilized black hole open for quite a long time, which means a lot of space time to keep that open. However, I don't know how much like space time is a factor at that point in the game, right? It definitely seems like it's going to be an issue overall, though, getting this done. Just the crafting time, mainly, I would imagine. You would definitely want to, like, bulk craft those. I mean, at least you're going to get, what, 300-something parallels on that, theoretically? That's not what worries you. What worries you? You got the space-time element to keep the black hole open, and then you've got the time factor. Space-time is free when you acquire... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, space-time isn't going to be really an issue at that point. The time factor, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Can I use these? I think I can. Still form? It does not. Oh. Oh, right, because it has to be these type casings, I guess. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Where did my projectors go? Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Let's put them right here. Like that. Then we'll reconnect this down here. Okay. Let's form again. It did. Perfect. Okay. They're required for Stargate? Yeah, seems like like that definitely got much worse. Okay, for the chevron specifically. So you need 8 per chevron. Then you need 3 chevrons for this. 4 chevrons for this. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't seem like an absolute crazy amount necessarily. Like, I could have missed something there, but it didn't seem like you're gonna need more than like a couple thousand at the most from what I just glanced at. I could have missed something. Let's just rename all these compressor. Forget how much how many recipes I have. Actually, you know what? We can do this a much easier way. Grab a compressed chest. Come down here. And we'll just grab them all like this. Easy. A lot of compression recipes.
Hmm?
I was just saying that's a lot of compression recipes. Look at them all. I've been saying actually.
That is a little crazy.
Okay. I don't think the compressor part of this needed any different circuit or anything, did it? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Okay. God, I really need to like optimize these patterns as well. Some of them. Some of them are okay. $5,600. Okay. So you would need let's assume that you were waiting to do the craft at the moment that you get the 4 parallels. Or the 4x parallels in the black hole. Then you would need to do that craft like I don't know, like 16 times or something. 16 iterations of it. Obviously, if you only did the 88 parallels, it would be significantly, well, 4 times that amount. 64 iterations. If you're going to have the black hole open that often, like that much, you might as well go ahead and have it be unstable. Especially if the space-time doesn't really matter either. Okay, compressor. There we go. Let's just do a basic recipe. What could we do? Advanced alloy. That's a really good one. We use a lot of that stuff. Let's do like 25K. A quick little ad break. Oh, it's crafting them already. Not enough item output space. Wait, really? Oh, I have one of those crappy output buses. Dang it. Turn off. What?
I have one of those crappy output buses.
The output bus that requires a storage cell. Ugh. So beneath me. We can put a storage cell in there, sure. Wow, I think I need to put that in batch mode. Honestly, I think for a lot of compression recipes, it's going to be just fine. Although, what are some that would like take a really long time? I'm trying to think. I feel like a lot of compression recipes take almost no time at all. Like, what's one of the ones that we like? It's a recent one. I'm really not sure. I don't know. I feel like this is just going to be one of those things that we like come over here if it's actually an issue later on. But yeah, let's just use that as our normal compressor as well. I feel like that's the intention behind this thing. a stepping stone in between black hole and the initial compressor that we were thinking about making. But yeah, in retrospect, I don't want to make that. Because what is the earliest that you can actually make this hot isostat pressurization unit? Because I'm thinking, oh god, ZPM, okay. Or I guess LUV technically. UV circuits. Yeah, you could do this in LUV, I think. Plenty of blocks you'll have trouble with. Glowstone blocks. Maybe.
AOAE, thank you so much for that follow.
Yeah, thank you. What up? Let's see. Well, I mean, we'll find out. And yeah, JM over on YouTube, what's up? Merry Christmas. Let's see. Why are you off? You are not supposed to be off. Wonder how long that's been. Plenty of metal blocks? I mean, so I guess here's the way I have it set right now. I just have like heat threshold 30. I don't know. I feel like I could go back to 50. And it's just turning it on and off based on the threshold. I don't know. Actually, I feel like I could go back to 30, but me working on some stuff. Wish y'all the best of luck. Well, hey, appreciate you hanging out. What did I have here? Huh?
When you have a minute, can I get your help over here?
Yeah, I got a minute right now, actually. Where are you?
I'm over by the UV circuit assembler.
Oh, where I was. Okay. Oh, yeah, we really need to decommission that, but anyway. Yeah, what's up?
I have all these that are supposed to be like going in here, but it doesn't seem to be working.
For some reason, there's if you look at the input hatch here on the right, yeah, not the bus, the hatch.
Oh,
there's some fluid in there, and because of blocking mode, that's preventing any future pattern from going in there. Now, what that tells me is that potentially one of the crafts that you didn't have the right fluid amount or something, that it left some like leftover in there.
Oh, that's fun.
Or it could have been from something before you were working on today. I'm not quite sure. But
well, let's test that out.
Yeah.
We'll see in just a second.
But that's definitely why your stuff wasn't working.
Okay. Well, I'll hang out by this to double check.
Now it looks like it's crafting, although
it doesn't look like it's actually
okay, here's
moving.
A question, Kat. Did you pay attention to the circuit numbers on these?
These are like nested crafts that were like already set up. So I haven't gone in to check these that have been made, that were made before me. So like you set these up a while ago.
It looks like it's having it looks like it's having really big issues with the input bus size as well here. Let me put a super bus input here. That fixes the problem. I think this said circuit 1 before. Oh god, it's like okay. Did you get a bunch of stuff in your inventory?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that needs to go inside the super bus. You have to scroll down.
Oh, okay. I was like, this looks pretty full.
for some reason, it will not let you put stuff in there until. Oh god. Okay. What a nightmare. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking right now. Is we need to give this a crafting input buffer, like stat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order like 16 cribs. Well, that machine's noisy.
It is very noisy.
Jeezer.
I'll step back just a little bit.
It's only doing one at a time. Okay, there's something that we need to do to fix this. cat, and that's by not using that anymore entirely.
Okay.
We did move all circuit 1 stuff over, or a lot of circuit 1 stuff over to this circuit assembly line, which you can put these in circuit assembler mode or assembly line mode. So you want to put it in normal circuit assembler mode. But we do have more here. Could actually make another one. I tell you what, I'm gonna turn this off,
Almost
and
done.
and let's cancel your craft for a second.
Okay.
Let's put all this garbage away, and let's move some of these recipes over to the circuit assembler instead. We'll have a much better time. It's gonna be a lot quicker as well
Okay.
if we do that. I never bothered putting some of these recipes over there because I didn't think they mattered, but obviously they really matter. So let's take, I don't know exactly which ones you care about, so all those. I just took a bunch of them. And we're coming over here. So come over to where the assembly lines are. Like not the building, but the above ground.
Okay. Ah.
Gonna hop off, talk to you guys tomorrow for next stream. Hey, looking forward to seeing you there. Thanks for hanging out.
Hi, Huggable.
Yeah, take care. Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, it's a super bus. Wow. So this thing right here, circuit assembly mode, circuit 1. So normally these are made for like, you know, individual circuits and they're like tied to one circuit, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
But you can turn it into circuit assembler mode and it'll work like a normal like circuit assembler single block. Only
Oh.
it's like a multi-block and we're giving it UIV and it can do like multiple parallels, etc. So
It should work a lot faster.
theoretically, yes. Especially like those microchips and stuff.
Yeah, let's.
But
out
but
then.
go ahead and look at the craft. Don't order it yet. But go ahead and do that. Let's do the optimization thing again. Yeah.
Wow.
And like hover over the top ones and see how much they're getting multiplied by. I don't know why that one turned red for a second.
Oh, I clicked it.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
they-
New pattern output 64. Okay. And I think the way this thing works is like the ones that it's going to multiply the most are at the very top. I think.
Oh, okay.
That's how that
That
works.
does seem right because
Yeah.
you can see right under it multiplied by 64.
Yeah.
Multiplied by
Like
32,
let's look at some others.
16.
A little bit less quick. Multiply by 32.
You
Next
don't even
one.
have to hover over it, honey. You can read it right under it.
Oh,
It says step 16.
okay, sorry.
multiplied by 16.
your screen's too small from
Oh,
where
okay.
I'm looking at, so I can't see unless the tooltip's there. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you're
But
fine.
yeah. I think, yeah, let's just go ahead and optimize for that because why not? It doesn't look like anything crazy is going to be, you know, multiplied. Yeah, you might want to optimize that one. I don't know why that's turning red every now and then.
Yeah.
Go ahead and click it. Hurry. Before it turns red again. Or did you click it? It's because you're clicking it and turning it red that it wasn't optimizing, I think, right?
I guess so.
Were you clicking it?
Well, you had to select it.
You don't need to select it.
Okay.
It's going to do all the things that are not red by default.
Oh, okay. Well,
So when you select it,
Take
you're
it
toggling it red, which means it's not going to do anything to that one. It's like a way of blacklisting one of the things
okay.
from being done. But anyway, and if you look in here, you can see several of these patterns have been multiplied quite a bit, actually,
Oh, wow.
based on that. So, yeah. So now you can order the craft because the optimization doesn't order the craft. It just changes the pattern frequencies. You have to go back in and actually order the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure you knew. And yeah. And then that should be much quicker.
Why does Cat use the small terminal window? Let's small terminal window. It's big for me.
So if you open the main AE GUI, yeah, there's like a little, like, it's one of the buttons on the side. It's like the middle one on the side, the left side. That one right there. Yeah. A lot of people use that one instead, which I like to use as well. So
what did I just click?
You're just triggering people who use the big one when they see your small one. That's all. Which I totally understand.
Yeah. I'm just used to that now. But I'll do it for you guys.
I can barely see anything on there on stream unless I'm full screen. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Or like triggering my eyes, man. Sorry.
True.
Well, I've made it big for you guys.
What a team player. Right, so one of the last multi-blocks I do have to make is the lathe. I'm sorry, Volance. I put off the lathe. I didn't mean to. It just kind of turned out that way. Is the lathe any good?
How dare you put Volance on the back burner?
I know, right? It should be good because the autoclave was pretty good. Like, you had all these different ways of kind of boosting its productivity. Different item casings and such. Crypto says it is. Amazing for 82 cables. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. Lathe. I think I already made one, actually. Yeah. Did? See you later. Waka waka. Oh, yeah. The controller's actually on the side. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Well, do I want to put it here now? Thinking.
This central processing unit, I think, got changed during the update or something. Because it's now a circuit 2. It's not circuit 1 anymore.
Boo.
Back out. Cancel again.
Oh, this is actually a perfect place to put the lathe. Oh yeah, we're gonna put it over here instead. One, two, three, four, five. It's gonna be a little bit adjacent to this thing, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have a circuit 2 anywhere?
I believe if you look in the interface, I think it is using a PA. Circuit assembler that's all the way over in Zenitentiary.
Wow.
Which is yeah, I know. That's how embarrassing. Oh yeah, crypto, definitely. I guess I'm thinking of it more. I don't know if you ever got around to making a large processing factory, the LPFs. But in my mind, I'm like more comparing it with them. Obviously, compared to a single block, I'm sure it's incredible. I'm just thinking of it in terms of like comparing it to a quad LPF. Because, you know, quad LPFs are very low profile. That was the good thing about them. You know, the fact that you have a quad here and it just takes up a 5x5 area. It's pretty nice. But obviously, we still want to get rid of these regardless. And the PAs, by the way. Well, we'll get there. But yeah, we should be able to.
Yay! Finally took.
Oh, you got it working?
Yep, I finally got the thing I needed.
Sweet. Oh, what's going on here? What? Why is it saying red for the great machine casings? Excuse me. They're supposed to be there. Bitcoin? What are you doing? Dogecoin? Bitcoin?
They are speaking crypto's language right here.
Right.
I don't understand.
How's that rebrand going, Crypto? No, I don't think Crypto's actually rebranding. I just know he was thinking about it.
Made a ton of Doge.
Hey?
I don't even know how I'm supposed to use these.
I don't even know. It seems just like a giant meme or something.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. What?
I hate when I'm trying to type and I'm not like clicked where I need to be typing, and then I
do that
screw up my interface.
Yep. I do that all the time. Like hitting the O key when you're like that, and then your NEI stuff goes away. Yeah. I remember the first time I ever did that, and it took me a long time to figure out. I mean, this was years ago in a different mod pack, but it took me a long time to figure out how to get my interface stuff back. Crypto says you can use them in the coin shop, but the OC coin shop is in the OC quest tab. Oh.
Okay. Let me try that just a second.
Isn't that the quest page you've been in? Right? Maybe not.
I've been in the SFM and computers.
Oh, that could be it, actually. Yeah. You can turn in Dogecoins to get Bitcoin. But then what do you do with the Bitcoin?
You have to turn them in to complete these quests. These are all completed with Bitcoins.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So it's like crap. Thank you, Crypto.
But the only way to get Bitcoin?
The other was through the bags, the loot bags.
Yeah.
And I opened them and didn't get any. So back to making the Doge.
Mm-hmm. How do you make Doge? Oh. Dude,
yeah,
that's super easy. Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I've already got the stuff set up over here.
Dude, you can just mass print that stuff. You'll be rich.
If only.
If Doge was worth anything. Hold on. Is Doge worth anything? I have to look this up now. Doge value. 36 cents per Doge. Let's see. 5 years. I mean, it's actually like pretty good from where it like. I don't know why, for some reason, Doge went up a ton around November 23rd. Like, increased its market value by like 500%.
Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love games with me?
Hey, Blade.
Good morning, Blade. What's happening? What's going on? Hope you're enjoying your vacation. We're over here on that grind again. What happened in November? I don't know. I mean, this was like way after the, announcement of the Doge department, I think, right? Or was it around that time? Hold on. Oh. Well, he floated in August 2024. Oh. On November 14th, 2024, Musk called for individuals who were intended in working in the commission to send CVs to Doge X account via DM. That's probably what did it. I don't know what else it would be. Stuff around with my father would take more than a day or two. Oh goodness, excuse me. I don't know what this thing wants still. Well, glad you're able to get some. That's a really good way to spend time, vacation time, Blade, is get into things that would never get done otherwise. Good to hear. Okay. I gotta think for a second. What do we want here? We want a muffler hatch. We just got that. Maintenance hatch. We've got the pipe casings already inside the machine. Energy hatch. As well just go double UEV. And then input output, yeah. So probably crafting input bus, yeah. And then output bus, the good kind, not the crappy kind. Literally put here. Muffler hatch. I'm gonna assume you can just like put this thing anywhere. All right. And then input output here. Maybe. Time to see if all 24 EBF made. Dude, that's an insane amount of You're talking about on your new world, right, Blade? You mean Brick Blast Furnace, I assume. Which is an insane amount, by the way. Like, 8 is the most that Kat and I have ever gotten. That's pretty awesome. Let's see. Let's put a little bit of dense cable here. Bring this over. I'm assuming that we have enough channels. 24, yeah. Be fun. Make sure this thing formed first of all. Incomplete structure. We've got the pipe casing in there. What are we missing?
I'm punishing myself, and I have to make every machine / multi in a batch of 4.
Oh my gosh. Hey, that's a fun challenge, though. I like that. I mean, because that's kind of the thing you want to do later on in the game anyway. Like, you make quads of everything. And I like the go-to. But you're just starting super early. Can the muffler go here? It should. Input bus, maintenance hatch, muffler hatch, energy hatch, output bus. And all be .1. Mandatory air. Where's the mandatory air? Inside here, right? Is there glass above and below pipe casing? Yeah, there is. Oh no, it's complaining about this for some reason. That doesn't make any sense. Like each layer of this solid steel. So there is like one thing that I guess maybe slightly concerns me about this is it says something about air blocks But I don't see that anywhere, and I'm hoping it's not like down here. There's no way that that's the case, though. That would be so weird. The buses can only be placed on the left and right side. Wait, really? Okay. I guess that would make sense why it was red there. But, I mean, the weird thing, though, is it's got one dot there. Oh, any of the 9 steel casing at each end. Okay. So this was the weird thing about it, is that a lot of times you can rely on what this says here at the bottom, but in this case, it's actually deceiving. Yeah. All right. That's fine, though. We can easily fix that. Thank you for the help, Blade. Appreciate it. Let's just fix everything we broke. Oh. That's really funny. It put mana steel there. Yeah, I like mana steel, but care about that right now. Okay. So it could be either end then. Okay. Do something like this. There we go. Oh, let's check. And running fine. Yep. That was totally the issue. There we go. Okay. So now get a compressed chest. Let's go get all of our lathe patterns, and then I believe we're good to take down this very last LPF. One thing I do need to change is a bunch of these screw recipes. I need to change them to like fluid solidifier instead. We can do that later. Oh yeah, we do have 3 full interfaces. Okay. 3 with a 4th one on there. Okay, so we're gonna need another crafting input buffer. That's fine. Just break all these. So I had some issues with the fluid shaper, and I think I was in a Didia stream talking about it earlier. I don't know if you saw or not. Visible. So I had a weird thing where I think it was a bunch of the borosilicate infinity glass. And what was happening was I only had 2 UIV hatches on this. And I was like, okay, we're fine. And I think I had it making 64 at a time, even though like this didn't have the power to do it. And when I hovered over it, instead of drawing 4 amps of UIV, it was drawing 6 amps. So I was like, wait, oh crap. Can I put a 3rd energy hatch? So I put a 3rd one. So you're thinking, okay, that's 6 amps total. Come back here. It says 8 amps now. And it's power failing, by the way. I'm like, okay, put a 4th energy hatch, 8 amps. Now it wants 10 amps and it's trying to draw 10 amps and it's power failing again. And it just kept repeating this pattern ad infinitum, essentially, even to the point where I have 8 UIV energy hatches on here. And it still will power fail sometimes. So what I had to do is I had to go in and change the quantity of the recipe to make sure that it wasn't trying to basically fill. It seems like it's going to try to fill in all the max parallel that it can possibly do, even if you don't have the power to do that. Which makes the machine very finicky to use, because then you suddenly have to be very careful with your quantity amounts in your recipes. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what I was observing. Because I had noticed this power failing a couple times before, and I was like, wait, what was... You did the right thing? You mean like by changing the recipe amount? I feel like you shouldn't have to do that. When do you ever have to do that on any other machine? It's trying to saturate parallels. It should be smart enough to know that, okay, I'm only getting this energy amount, so I can't fulfill all the possible parallels, so I'm just going to do this amount of parallels. Because every other machine works that way and doesn't power fail on you. So I feel like this is a total like error, defect of the machine itself. I don't know if anybody has like tried to put anything in on GitHub or send anything on Discord, but like it should function the way every other machine does with regard to parallels and power saturation mechanics. Let's see, crafting input bus. We need one more here. Okay. And we'll just call this lathe on all of them. What machine were you talking about? I was talking about the fluid shaper. The new fluid solidifier. So if you put like a quantity that's more than it can handle, instead of it just like trying to send an appropriate amount of power just to fulfill the parallels it can, it tries to overdo it. As far as I know, it's because machine can calculate the parallels first before overclocks. So it saturates 240 parallels at clock speed. But there are a lot of other machines that don't do that though. So if it can't fulfill the max parallels, it'll just do the number of parallels that it can with the energy that it's given. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, that's like pretty much how every other machine works. How's it going, Cap?
I seem to be having problems with this no logic routing chip crafting.
Okay. You want some help?
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate that.
Sure.
I think it went back to that same machine that we
So
were
there's a
having
craft in the
issues
system
before.
that's just not completing.
No. And it even seems like the solar panel has stopped. Like
Okay, let me
nothing's
look.
moving.
Let me look at this null logic thing first.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, for some reason this I think what happened is when I was changing out hatches here, the machine got turned off.
Oh.
So
Well, that would do it.
Although it seems like it's still not crafting. I think because this fluid was still in here, so let's take that out. There we go. I think it just did it. Yep.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. So then your other problem is the solar panels.
Yeah, that one doesn't make too much sense because that one has been crafting just fine. So I don't know why it's all of a sudden like freaking out.
Where are those solar panel covers even crafted in the first place? I can't see. Oh. Where the hell is that? Oh. Molecular transformers? Really? Oh, yeah. Huh. Have you been crafting anything else with this solar panel recipe? Like the solar panel cover? I wonder if its recipe got changed. I mean, regardless, we really should just be doing this somewhere that's not the molecular assembler at this point. So I'm gonna cancel that craft.
Okay.
solar panels, and then I'm gonna change this recipe. Solar panel, molecular assembler. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at this. We want molten soldering alloy and microprocessors. Yep. And then let's do like 512 at a time. Then that was just a circuit 0 recipe, so let's go put that in a crib. Yeah. Oh, by the way, what's some of this other stuff you've been putting in the crib? Computer case machine. I don't know if you remember what I told you, Kat. Like if it's like a.
I did. There just wasn't room in the other. I thought there wasn't when I was missing.
No, there's definitely a lot of room in the other. Yeah. These routed interface pipes, are you going to need these a ton more?
I don't know.
Okay. Hold on. And the only thing, like cribs, like while we're making more and more of them, they're just still kind of expensive. So
yeah,
I'm trying not to saturate them too much as they're unimportant crafts. Yeah, I went ahead and moved those. But needless to say, you do remember what I told you about the cribs.
Yes, yeah, only use the crib if you're gonna be getting a whole bunch of something.
Mm-hmm. Also, I don't think I told you this, Kat, but the crib, what I've labeled a crib, is different from a CIB. Have you seen CIB at all versus crib?
I don't think so.
So CIB. And I'm sorry if this is confusing, but CIB basically just means it's items only, no fluids.
Oh, okay.
So,
good to know.
But so the R indicates fluids as well.
Okay.
It's just like the reason I went with that is just because it's kind of standard acronym stuff that people have adopted with GTNH over the years. Even though it just like doesn't make a lot of sense at first glance. So, and what was the recipe that you were doing? You were doing 64 of some solar panel. What was it?
The triple compressed.
It was the triple. Okay. I just want to make sure there's nothing else to optimize for that. Oh, it wants to optimize the solar panel a ton. I don't want to do that though. I think 512 should be fine. And how many of these triple did you want?
A stack.
Okay, there's 44 already. So can I just...
I need a lot more than just a stack. I was just trying to be nice.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll order a stack then. You can take a look at
It's like I need 512 of these for the current thing I'm working on. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. It's scheduled again for some reason. Why are these bools scheduled? What? Oh. I see.
So like this is a good example of assembler 2 is what I need, and assembler 2 is full. But the curb up here is pretty empty.
Yeah, that's fine.
ASHU, if I'm saying that right. I hope I am.
I was gonna say Saishu. Saishu. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so let me cancel this one more time. Yeah, so problem. It's trying to make too many silicon bools at one time. And yeah, the solution to that is just gonna be use a crib. Dude, how much of this dust is gonna go in here? What the heck? Okay. Make sure I've got this right. Circuit 17 and circuit 2. We're just gonna this.
Oh, then you're right.
Oh, right on.
So how did you say it?
Saishu.
Saishu?
Hmm?
Okay.
Well, actually, I think I ended up saying both in the end. Which is not confusing at all. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are fixing a lot of like auto crafting problems around the base right now. For anybody who just joined us. Dude, I'm in like items like magnetized toward me like literal hell right now.
I'm sorry, babe.
Oh my gosh. So much poli-sci dust. What am I gonna do? Will it end?
No.
No.
Yeesh.
That's insane. That had to have been like tens of thousands of dust. Hundreds of thousands maybe.
That's absolutely crazy.
It's still going. The fun part of a big build, making sure nothing fails. Yep. Absolutely. Do you play GTNH, Saishu? And I've been put quite a few number of hours into this at this point. Dude, I'm getting closer to the 2,000 hour mark. That's scary. Okay. Let's put this here. Oh, and I don't know what
Heyo,
recipe I have
Geronimo.
here. Geronimo, what's up? Everybody come on in. How's your stream? I feel like I haven't gotten to watch one of your streams in a while. Which is a freaking shame. I have to look at a VOD or something. I hope all is well. You're saving that one for next year, do Moni Factory till January. Hey, that sounds really good. I mean, you know, it'll be said often, but like Nomi Factory, Moni Factory are really good precursors to playing GTNH. Hey, yo! Oh god, what else was in here? Dude, I don't freaking remember. Aluminum nitride dust? Maybe? I think that was in there. What needs circuit 17? Okay. Everybody who's just joining, I basically accidentally put a pattern inside the system, like the main storage system, that needs to go back into an interface, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, it must have been this. Tellurium in Nugget. Aha. Aha. I don't even know if I need this anymore, but it's there. Get more work on the custom landmass for the Hall of Heroes. Oh, dude, I gotta check out your progress on that. That's such a cool idea. Y'all be sure to go follow Geronimo if you haven't already. Fantastic builder, fantastic streamer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we're good now. Let's see, solar panel. 64 of these. I think it just needed the wafers. Yeah. Dude, it just crafted those like 4,096 bools like it was nothing. That was
great.
pretty crazy. Dude, it just crafted those 32,000 solar panels like it was nothing.
Great.
All right, all right.
Because we need an obscene amount of those.
Oh, these are slow though. Compressed and double compressed solar panels. Okay. Cancel. Let's go take a look.
So I'm gonna ask a dumb question because I know I've asked it like a billion times already. When I am doing the cutting factory, do I include the lubricant in the recipe?
Generally no. What recipe are you looking at? Iron pane. Can you show it to me in any yeah, don't include it. Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I can actually relabel that stuff. Post a pic of the landmass in Discord real quick. Hey, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll check that out. Oh, there it is. Holy, you made this by hand? Oh my gosh.
You gonna pull it up?
Dude. That is absolutely gorgeous.
Wow.
Yeah, great work.
That is so pretty.
Were you making these the other day when you were like, oh my god, world edit's amazing? That must have been it.
See, I've been talking to Vin for a while about having like floating mountains and stuff, and those are the kinds of mountains that I envision as like having floating and stuff.
Yeah, we should do something like that someday. Fighter says GTNH is half building anyways. I definitely like prefer, I like, it gives me more incentive to work in an area that is like well built, right? What makes you love the area? What is going on with this recipe? What the? Oh, okay. That's quadruple. Okay, these were from Arcane Infusion. Okay, I see. There's a reason you can only do one of those at a time. And triple compressed was Arcane Infusion as well? Oh, you actually don't want those to be more than one at a time. Oh yeah, you gotta be really careful. So that optimization thing, Kat, if it messes with something from Arcane Infusion, then you're gonna have a really bad time. Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So the triple compressed was like at 64, which means it was gonna try to stuff a bunch of stuff in at one time. It can only handle one worth.
Yeah.
I assume things are okay over here.
Oh.
At Thaumcraft? I think they are, because I don't think it ever got the opportunity to place all 64 at one time. So it just never went in here in the first place. I think we're okay. But I'm glad that I caught that when I did, because... Yeah.
That would have been very sad.
So... Give me flashbacks of when I multiplied our normal Assline recipes. Oh no. Yeah, that's bad. Advanced assembly line, different story, right? But okay, so compressed solar panel. Is like an arcane work table craft, right? Yeah. Okay. So basically, there's no way to like increase the amounts of any of that stuff that's made.
Okay.
So it's just gonna be slow no matter what. But at least like the original solar panels are fine. But yeah, at this point, I think we've
the original are what was like the most painful.
But at this point, I don't think there's any way to make this craft go faster.
Okay.
So it's just gonna go one at a time and just kind of slowly tick down. But yeah. And there goes 11k steel. Wait, Blade, are you telling me that like you used up your 11k steel already, or you got 11k steel? Blade has 24 brick blast furnaces in his his like Steam Age world. Kind of insane. Oh yeah, I really need to fix this. Can I fix this now? Don't ask what happened here. So, bad times. Let's see. What's behind these? Oh, okay. This is paper wall block 1035-3. There, good as new.
Used up already to upgrade 4 steam purifier, 4 steam separator,
Oh my
12 steam
gosh.
grinder, 4 steam forge hammer, twist kind, and 4 steam squasher to HP. I mean HP?
No, he's talking about high pressure.
Oh,
So you can make all the steam multis. This is my understanding. You can make all of them high pressure variants. So
very cool.
they'll, you know, kind of like how you can make like the normal single block, single block steam blocks. You can make them into high pressure variants like we have here. So you can do the same with the steam multis by putting in a different multi-block casing. I forget what the casing is, but probably something with steel, I would imagine. 12 grinders is Blade's going all in. So this is like a precursor world that Blade is doing before the Vanguard run, Crypto Duckies run starts. So I can only imagine what Blade's going to do on that run.
Yeah. Go crazy.
Infrastructure out the wazoo. Maybe we'll put the Hive to shame.
I don't know. I doubt that.
No, I doubt that too, but
They are so extra.
it's a fun thing to say though.
Their flex is awesome. We still we need to figure out how they do the auto ordering stuff from their phones.
I forget who helped set that up for Adidia, but yeah, that's really cool. I haven't heard him talk about that in a while. I assume that still works. There's one more multi-block we need before we can destroy the LPF forever. And that is the polarizer. So this new multi-block magnetic flux exhibitor, you can have 2 different modes on it. Electromagnetic separator mode, which we need for purified Tingham dust. It's like a early UEV thing. Or you can have it in polarizer mode, which we also need. Hive Infra getting close to my main run when they are 4 tiers behind. That sounds about right. Yep. Magnetic neodymium frame box. Yeah. I don't know how many of these we need. Let's do like 64. What's the casing called? Magtech casing. Let's do like 64 of that as well. Oh yeah, and I need a electromagnetic housing. Have to make another one of those Tingham electromagnets. Let's go ahead and do that. What are we missing here? A couple more casings. Oh god, you're having to do more dire crafting stuff.
Oh yeah.
So what's on the agenda now?
Um, upgrade integrated infinity reactor and infinity engine. They're for Steve's carts.
Huh?
Yeah, because we totally use those, but it's
These
in.
carts can use infinity.
I guess so.
Sounds kind of insane. Okay, sure. Because why not?
It'll be here and ready for you whenever you're ready to play with it, baby.
Oh boy. Twist doing wonders not just with processing multi-blocks, but infinite. Yeah, I mean, the infinite power is kind of a big deal, right? But yeah, the twist blocks are insane.
How did he get the Gal Gadorian stuff?
Oh, I think there was a very finicky way to craft that.
A lump of Gal Gador with oxygen.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that thing
yeah. That was fun.
It's so weird. It says multi-block completed, but it's not completing. Okay, well, what else do we need? Input bus, output bus. Oh, maybe because we don't have like the electromagnet in there. That could be a factor. Which is still crafting. Molten neutronium. Oh, the space-time craft is screwing it up. Let's cancel that.
What in the heck is Steve cards for?
It makes a great tree farm. I did that way back. God, it had to have been like 10 years ago at this point. Infinity Evolved Expert Mode. Other than that, I've never used it before. Is our DTPF okay? Oh. It is. Return stored items back to, yeah. Still making space-time. I canceled that craft. Try again. Okay, sure, whatever. It's fixed. Yo, Ixe, what up? I don't know if you can hear. I don't know if you can hear us because ad in progress, but hello, hello. Let's see, what else do we need? I think we just need a crafting input bus and then output bus, and we can just kind of call it a day. Leave. Could be any of these blocks. Oh. No, let's do. Oh, Eggs can hear. Oh, okay, we're awesome. Yeah, you don't get as many ads, Twitch ads where you are, I think, right? But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Are you are you still planning on doing a 24-hour Christmas stream?
Oh wow.
Yeah, right, dude. I was joking the other day, like Kat and I could barely even do 6 hours, much less 24. That sounds crazy. That's still planning. Well, I will definitely be there at some point. That sounds fun. Kat and I will be on that day. We'll be streaming our All the Mods 9 Race to the Greg Star with Edidia and some other people. Gonna be an interesting one. Will we make it in time? I have my doubts, but see what happens.
Hey, stay positive, okay?
Oh, I will. I'm just having a
We got this.
moment. Let's see. No, I'll definitely be positive, especially once it starts. But let's see. Polarizer. Some pics in Edidi's Discord of the ore processing setup. Did I see that? I don't think I did see that. Okay. Let's see. Let's do some craft. What do we want to do? Let's do income rods. Always need more of those. We're in 56. Oh, almost forgot the housing. Whoop, get in there. There we go. I assume it needs the electromagnet. Oh, and that's right. This multi-block can use multi-amp patches. I totally forgot about that. We actually probably should do that. Holy orange. It was probably before the steel upgrades to high pressure, I imagine. Oh, or a blood moon. Okay. Yeah, let's do something like not too crazy. Let's just do like, I think we were doing 16 UIV 16 amp energy hatch. But come over here, double check, make sure. But I believe all of our recipes have been migrated over. This was the last standing LPF in our base. Well, okay,
Wow.
I say in our base, in auto crafting. There are a couple of LPFs here and there. Some of the lines. Yeah, there's still one sitting here as well. A couple over here. We'll get them. We'll get there. Screenshot is so orange. Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up what y'all are talking about. Yeah, that was definitely a blood moon. There's no doubt about that. That's cool. This is very clean looking. That's awesome. Oh yeah, there's the 24 BBF over there, doing work. It's a good thing you don't have pollution turned on, Blade. That would be a bit of a hazardous location. Yeah. It's your shader when you hold a beacon in your hand. What? That's a weird shader effect. Huh. Okay. Oh, we've got a compressor recipe. I'm to sleep. You got some newer picks. Does pollution need to be on for your run to count as valid? It does not. Yeah, for the official Stargate rules, you do not need pollution on. Thank God.
Right.
All right, let's see. Mag Tech. One of these. And we'll put the new 16 amp energy hatch on, like so. There we go. I want to see how much better this works now. Try it again. They were done in creative? Oh, okay. Oh, dude. It's after midnight. What the heck?
It is?
Yeah. I hadn't looked at the time in like a couple hours. It's up.
Wow.
Oh, we had a little power failure here.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. I feel like I'm having deja vu. The whole parallels thing. Well, it just voided all my Tingum. Well, not all of it. Huh. Why would it be doing that? Yeah, this is like very similar behavior to the fluid shaper, I feel. But this didn't happen when I just had double UIV energy hatches on here earlier. Also, I only have like 16 at a time going in here. We can just do one at a time, see what happens, I guess. Oh. No, okay. Yeah, completely different issue. Might have not had the power cable connected properly. Might have happened.
It was an easy fix.
Yeah, right, yeah. I feel much better about that particular issue happening.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I don't ever remember what the heck Big Brother and Dollar Store mean.
Big Brother is like it gets more power. So it's for like the later game crafts that like take a lot of power, a lot of time. Dollar Store is like, I don't know, anything that's probably like UHV or lower. But in Dollar Store.
Sounds good. Thank you.
It's as the names would indicate. Okay, let's try this one more time. And this should run 256 in parallel. And also, because of what just happened here, I now have a theory about the fluid solidifier, possibly. We'll go check on it in a second. How are we doing here? Oh, they're crafting now. 47 a second. Okay. That's respectable. We'll take that. All right. So my other theory. So check out our fluid solidifier. Did we have a cable that was just not plugged in? Is it possible something stupid like that happened? No. That did not happen. Okay. Well, that's fine. This is a 16 amp. Okay. What's up, Kat?
Oh, I just had an oops.
Oopsie?
Pressed the wrong thing.
Dude, you know, with the word oopsie, I will forever have PewDiePie's voice stuck in my head for that very specific word. He had this like string of YouTube videos for a little while where he did like, it's the oopsie show essentially. It's so stupid. All he would do is just like show memes on the internet or like people doing stupid things, and he'd be like, oopsie. Freaking dumb. I felt like a 12-year-old watching that, but I still watched it.
I think of in the movie White Chicks, the
You
Wayans
love
brothers.
that movie.
I do. I love it so
Didn't you
much.
watch that recently?
Yes.
Again?
That's
Yeah.
probably why it's so fresh on my brain.
Yeah.
I just love the Wayans brothers.
Forgot to mention that if I wear a beacon on my head, I have a radius 13 block that is lit up. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a pretty large radius. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense now. Torch on steroids, yeah. That's cool. So that functionality is just like in vanilla GTNH then? Or is that like a special shader thing? Because I know like the ambient light thing is now a default setting in Angelica, which is really cool. Sorry for all the noise. Pulled out the
What
pocket.
is that?
Sorry. Dude, I told you. I basically had lunch instead of dinner today. It's been a long time since I ate something.
It's also that time of night. You always tend to get a little hangry around this time.
Yeah. Well, especially today. No, I'm not angry though. I'm perfectly fine. For now.
For now.
Okay, this is a little bit less orange looking now. And that's cool. Like I was saying earlier, like I just love how clean this whole setup looks. Like block palette and everything. Yeah, that's cool. Is this an advanced coke oven? That's what it looks like. Those are really good. I didn't discover those. If that's what it is, I didn't discover those until this particular run through. When we were just trying to get a bunch of charcoal, didn't really care about the coal coat or the creosote. Pick at the test world. Okay, gotcha. Well, your solar panels are slowly going there, Kat.
Yeah. I was just checking them out a second ago. I was like, yes, we're going to do it.
So I was checking earlier, double checking to make sure. Sorry, I'm still fiddling around. Good goober. I was checking earlier to make sure that all of our recipes were out of here. Everything's transferred over. Means that goodbye final LPF. You'll be kind of missed. There were things I liked about the LPF, but we're in a new era. Out with the old. Single advanced coke can support all 24 BBF. I can definitely believe that. You know, as long as you can provide it with all the wood it needs. Yeah, those things are pretty awesome. I ended up using that for what did I use it for? Oh, it was like that clay Sonia Botania setup I had, because you need charcoal constantly for the endoflame. Although you don't really need it at like a crazy rate, but it was nice to not have to worry about it. And then we definitely used it over at our Botania area for like a bunch of endoflames, where you made that tree farm cap.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
That
You
worked.
still have that thing running?
Well, I think it's probably just sitting there not doing anything because it's like stocked up on charcoal. Yeah, its output is full. You don't happen to have some processing array lying around. Well, yeah, I mean, we still have not phased all those out. So we've got this weird circuit assembler one, which we'll get rid of pretty soon. We have a fluid canner one over here that I actually need to get rid of. So that is also no longer being used. Because we got the Turbo Can Pro. Can't turn it on all the time because it is very expensive to do so. So basically, you have to turn it on with an item. You use one of these black hole seeds to turn it on. And then you turn it off by inputting a black hole collapser. And basically, it turns on and it like loses stability per second. And then eventually gets to the point where it's like starting to get close to being unstable. And then you have to provide it molten space-time in here to keep it more stable. But the longer you try to keep it stable like that, it like will fire these lasers into the black hole to try to keep it stable. It's really cool looking. And then the more you try to keep it stable, though, the more space-time it uses. So you can't keep this thing on forever. So you eventually have to turn it off. So we did have to do some redstone shenanigans for that. It mostly works. There's a few little bits I need to tinker around with. But you basically have to set very large recipe amounts because, again, to open and close the black hole is kind of expensive. So you want to make the most of it when you have it. So you want to like batch craft stuff while it's open. So we have it where it makes 2,376 eternal singularities at one time. It's open. And it's like a whole like 4-minute process roughly. But yeah, we get these timers for like when to open it, when to add the space time to keep it stable, when to give it the black hole collapser item to like finally turn it off. But yeah, I'm really happy with like how this area turned out. Maybe we can I don't know, there's like probably a couple other ways that we can kind of spruce this build up, but I do need like a little bit of lighting on top here. I could probably actually mess with that a little bit before we take off. Let's see. I don't think there are any air blocks required here. We could do that. I think that looks fine. Yeah, maybe we don't even light up the very top of it. Maybe we just... Guess it'll be VOD time. Yeah, it was like the first hour and a half. We did have to do some tinkering, so it was a bit tedious in the beginning, but yeah. I was saying earlier, this was like probably in my top 5 like multi-blocks coming in 2.7 that I was really looking forward to. Do we want to put one like in here? No, that looks kind of weird. No, I don't like that. I could put it there though. Yeah. I like that. Let's make sure that the multi-block still forms. It does. Yeah. Good. Which one is top one? I don't know what you mean by that. You know what blade means, Kat?
No.
Maybe I will put... Yeah, we'll put these on top.
Multi in 2.7.
Oh, the top. It's got to be the Godforge, right? Dude, I can't wait for the Godforge. That's going to be so cool. That's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. And I'm trying to think what else. I feel like Waterline in general would be like, you know, all of it would count as one. I think that looks fine. I think that's enough lighting at nighttime. Yeah. Why 13 hollow projector? So sometimes, like, depending on which multi-block, there's no reason for 13 specifically. But sometimes you do need like a large stack of them. So for example, when I was making the lathe earlier, in order to use a hollow projector on it, I wanted to use the highest casing you could for like the item pipe casing, which is black plutonium, which is tier 8 item pipe casing. And there didn't really appear to be a specific key and value you could put in for that. The only way I could figure out to do that is just to put at least 8 projectors in your hand to get that 8th tier of casing to go in automatically. Godforge is number 2. It's so insane, dude. Yeah, I mean, especially when it's active, right? Like the visual does not do it justice at all. Like when it's active and you got the big, plasma ball in the middle or whatever, and then you got like the round part spinning around it. Like it's so cool. But no, what's your number 1? Invisible. And Changeable, thank you for the follow. I was just looking at your I saw you on YouTube just a minute ago. I was starting to read your comments. So I just found this channel a few days ago. Very nice idea to 100% the quest book. It was really fun way to do it. I started doing the same myself. Got into the Steam Age recent already. Nice. Congratulations. Forgot how dark it normally is in GTNH. The hardcore thing. Yeah, I don't blame you for disabling that. I do think that it is kind of an obnoxious mod, personally. We deal with it, but yeah. Do not blame you at all for turning that off. But yeah, welcome to the stream. And glad you're enjoying the quest book thing. We got very, very far using that methodology. And then recently, with the 2.7 update, you get 2 new quest page tiers. So we have like an IV tier, and then we also have an UMV tier. So we did all the challenge pretty much through 2.6. But when 2.7 hit, they did add these quests back here. So this is tier 9 UHV, and you have to make the old Stargate. This is like the recipe from 2020, I want to say. And then UEV, you've also got the recipe from 2022. I think I've got those years right. But yeah, there's no way. There's absolutely no way we're completing those quests. And I would recommend for your challenge that you not try to do that either. The amount of resources and production time you need is going to be absolutely insane and off-putting. But pretty much every other quest is doable within the tier that you're in. There's like some weird exceptions where it's like, what was one of them? It was like MV, where you can't make all these item filters until like you get to EV or something stupid like that. But in general, like as a guideline for a challenge, it's very fun. You learn a lot of stuff by doing quests you wouldn't normally do. But yeah, glad you found the stream. In person is easily the most insane multi in the game. Oh, the antimatter forge. So when you say it's insane, like what is insane about it? It is very cool looking. I'll definitely agree. Like, is there any other, I don't know if I've ever seen this on. Is there like an animation associated with it of some kind?
It does look so cool.
It does look really cool. Like, you know what I would kind of want to do, Kat?
What?
Is I just had this idea just looking at it. Like, what if we just like put a fleet of them like up in the sky? We don't have them on the ground. And they just look like an invading like fleet of spaceships or something coming to invade our base.
Well, that would be interesting for sure.
Yeah, interesting. She hates the idea. That's okay.
No.
She's
We can try it out.
She's indifferent to it at the moment. We'll see. There's an animation for the forge. Yeah, I won't spoil. Your comment was talking about the gorge. Yeah. I mean, I've already seen the animation personally. It looks really good. XA says, doing all quests also have the rule to complete all those I can at certain points. Nice. I'm surprised you haven't played that way before, XA. But yeah, I think you'll have a lot of fun with that. Is that on your peaceful challenge, I assume? I know we're past time, but I'm just looking at my got like a checklist over here and I that note-taking app we use, Cat, Obsidian.
Okay.
And just kind of going through the things, like a whole lot of this stuff recently. And actually, the other day, I deleted a bunch of these check marks as well. So we do have the whole beamline thing, which I haven't looked into. I don't really know if I'm going to look at that until, like, the new year, like after we start the Vanguard thing. But there's things I'm going to do, like, we're going to make more DTPFs in the background. We're going to, you know, just get more resources. I might do, like, a little bit of tinkering with you know, certain passive processes here and there. I do want to get more xenozine petri dishes because we're going to start falling behind on our xenozine production, which is not only important for like optical circuits, but I think it's part of some other recipes, as well as the redox polymer, which is actually used in quite a few UIV things. And that's going to start to be a problem for us very, very quickly. So we really need to up our game on xenozine. These petri dishes are probably one of the worst parts of all of GTNH. It's actually terrible gameplay. They need to change it, but yeah, we need to just bust out some more. QFT tier 2, we will probably get this off stream as well. It's just a bunch of casings. I think it's like 900 something UEV emitters. It's kind of insane. More cribs. We've been putting a lot of cribs around recently. We won't do Deep Dark Dimension until we like come back after the new year, but actually we might actually be able to make this tomorrow. That would actually be really cool because then we could get all of our void miners and stuff. You know what? Yeah. Deep Dark Dimension. Let's put that at the top because the sooner we can get all of our void miners over the Deep Dark, the sooner we can like solve some resource issues potentially. I did want to do more UU matter production as well, which means more multi-blocks for that. The quad chemical bath and laser engraver, yeah, definitely a quad laser engraver. The chemical bath maybe just as like a temporary solution to the alkanite. Yeah, this stuff right here. I was talking about this earlier. I think we can probably just hang on to our vacuum freezer, but we really need to get more chemical bath stuff going. I do intend on doing that, but yeah, those are just kind of our plans. I think, you know, tomorrow might just be kind of be like a miscellaneous day. I don't know if we're going to do variety or not. But Kat and I have to talk about that. But that will be our last GTNH stream in this world in 2024. It's going to be tomorrow.
That's so crazy.
And then it's all about all the mods 9 until the new year. And then we're jumping in Vanguard run with crypto. And then we will eventually be back here. And probably go back and forth and, you know, who knows. But really looking forward to it. We're definitely not saying goodbye to this world. Don't want anybody to think that. We are. Yeah. And I know Kat has especially been adamant, like, we got to continue. We got to keep on trucking. We got good stuff going on here.
Yeah, no, we are definitely going to be back to finish this world. We're not leaving it.
Just a temporary, like, you know, 2-week or so break, I would say. But like I said, we'll try to get as much stuff done in the background. And we will be back here tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern as well. So you fell victim to one of the classic blunders, not enough cotton. Dude, I had a saying and until I made people's ears bleed. And it was basically, you think you have enough cotton, you don't.
I think that's like the rule with most things in Gregtech, though.
Especially cotton, though. Like, until you, I think the final challenge is getting the thermal padding to go to Mars. I think once you do that, I think the cotton is no longer an issue. But until then, man, oh man. XA says, but like before steel, I did all. Now I have 4 nether. Next, all done. Check. Nice, nice. That's a fun way to play. Oh, and Invisible says the videos don't do gorgeous animation justice. Okay, we will see. Like, I really want to get Gorge in the month of January. Gonna do our best to make that happen. And again, the goal is to, like, we got 16 compacts here. We'll do another line of 16, and then we'll have the Gorge at the end of the tunnel. I think that's going to be really cool. And you know, if we need more than 32 compacts, which I can imagine we would, we'll just put the rest like underground or like feature them somewhere else. Oh, thermal padding's what you're working on. Yep. I totally sympathize with your pain there. Totally. But yeah. And of course, like I said before, more DTPFs. I would love to have between 4 and 8 DTPFs when we come back. But we'll see. But I'll make some plans for stuff for us to kind of finally work on. And we'll talk about more about the future tomorrow as well. But yeah, I think we're going to call it there. Very good stream. Again, you know, kind of messed around with some multi-blocks. Cat got a lot of, you know, finicky things sorted out with some quests and some auto crafting issues. And then, of course, we got our pseudo black hole stabilizer. Very, very cool block. Very happy with it. If y'all have any suggestions, like, I don't think I've said this very often, but if y'all ever have any building suggestions, or you see something where you're like, oh, hey, you know, that might look cool there if you did such and such, or, you know, if you put that block type over there, feel free. I don't know how many people are here like obsessed with that level of building, but I'm always open to suggestions. You know, I may just be like, hey, I don't like that, but you know, it's probably a good chance I'd be like, hey, that's a pretty dang good idea. I am thinking about like doing something different on the corners of this, so it looks a little bit less pyramid-y at the base. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, like I said, good stream. Have any idea what you're going to do tomorrow, Kat?
None.
None. Okay. Hey, she's just rolling in, doing things on the fly. I like it. All right, let's see here. Where are my GTNH players at? Oh, we got 9 streaming. Good.
Oh, awesome.
Vibin'. Well, y'all go say hey to 9. We'll have a good time over there. I'll see y'all over there, and we'll be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. Same time as always. Y'all have a good night, okay? See you soon.
Night, everybody.